Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them.
A little behind
they'll
schedule.
Take care of you when it matters most.
But appreciate you guys joining. We have a pretty light schedule for today. I have a couple of anecdotes. We have 2 character anecdotes. Today is Saturday, so we're going to be revisiting one of the post-Columbina interactions, like the extra ones after I've completed all of the reward redemptions for her. And we're basically going to be cleaning up the rest of the Luna 5 Mondstadt event. I've already finished the main story, and in my last stream, I did a majority of the, like the bartender minigame interactions with the characters that were featured. And I already did all of the other, I did like the rest of the flying course off stream. I did the rest of the combat off stream. So for the event, we're just cleaning up the bartending stuff, and I'm going to be doing all 3 parts of the, like the bubble world minigame of like finding the discrepancies and all of that. So, so yeah, it should be a fun stream. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Those of you who are live on Twitch and YouTube Live, hello, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. Are you going to check for any available anecdotes? You must have just joined because I just said that. Yeah, we have 2 character anecdotes, and we're going to be going back to Columbina again. Even though I already got all of the rewards, I just want to see
sure feels
if
good
any
to
of
get away from my
the, like if the
desk.
next anecdote we get with her, if it's new or if it's a recycled one. So yeah, I'm just sending out links and notifications right now so people know that I'm live. And this should be a relatively short stream. That's all I plan on doing today. My next stream after today, unfortunately, is going to be a week from now. I'm taking the next 3 days off of streaming so I can get some, like, editing stuff done and some other content done behind the scenes. And so I'm not going to stream again until Wednesday, but Wednesday and Thursday is going to be Honkai Star Rail. Friday morning is going to be, or the Friday, like yesterday was Friday, so technically next week on Friday is the 4.1 special program for HSR. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be HSR focused, and so next Saturday I'm going to get, we're going to be reading lore. Next Saturday I'll be able to start reading through all of the weapons, artifacts, books, etc., character lore, weapon lore, that I wasn't able to get through last patch and this patch. And so we should have everything done and up to date before Luna 6 comes out, which is nice. Yeah, thank you guys all so much for joining. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good one. Okay. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Are you gonna skip Linnea, by the way? I'm gonna wait until the special program to see, to get like any additional information I can with her. But I don't know. I actually have, I'm like, it's like a 50-50 right now. I don't know if I'll skip her and I'll just read her lore through somebody else who gets her and her weapon, because I've done that in the past. But I'm not too sure. I'm assuming she's gonna help with like Zabai's team, because Zabai and Itlua are pretty much a dynamic duo right now with Lunar Crystallize and Columbina. So unless she's like a support for Lunar Crystallize, I'm not entirely sure if I would even like necessarily need her on my team. And I actually don't know if she works for Geo in general or if it's just Lunar Crystallize, because she does have a moon wheel, so she'll have the lunar reaction instead. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait until the special program to know for certain if I'm gonna get her or not. Yeah. Any idea or timeline of when your next playthrough is gonna be? I know my playthrough series is like backed up right now just because I haven't really been editing any playthrough content. So I do apologize for that. I want to try to get playthrough content going next week. with the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. But yeah, like the playthrough series was never supposed to go on hiatus like this, but it did. Especially when I went to Canada, because I wasn't really able to like edit as much as I wanted to when I was there. And even when I was there, I was mostly editing up-to-date stuff. So yeah, the playthrough series will resume.
Try to keep up.
Playthrough series will resume next week with the rest of Natland content. Yeah, we got anecdotes today. We have Gaming and Risley, actually. So we have Gaming and Risley for today's anecdotes. I was really hoping that we'd get Varka, because I'm probably gonna have to do like the Varka anecdote with Gloria, and I'm assuming Godwin. I'm probably gonna have to do that off stream, unfortunately. I would have liked to feature that with chat, but RNG was not good to me. And I literally went to the Yai Publishing, I went to the Sacred Sakura yesterday to like increase my chances. So I don't know if those chances are like on the second reset, but they didn't show up today. So I feel like they're gonna show up tomorrow. Did I see one in Liyue Harbor? Oh shit! Oh my god, I didn't see Emily, actually. Oh my god. Bro, we got 3 anecdotes today. That's crazy. I've never gotten 3 anecdotes in, like, I mean, since this has been out, I've only gotten, like, 1 or 2 max. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I actually didn't even see that. All right, so we have Gaming, Risley, and Emily. Let me double check, actually, because I have no idea who else. Like, I haven't seen the list yet, so I actually don't know who else shows up. But thank you for letting me know about that, because I would have missed it. Yeah, yeah, so there's 3 today. Have you checked Inazuma too? Yeah, well, I was in Inazuma wait. Yeah, no, there's none here. I didn't even know. But yeah, I did check around, but I guess I missed that one. I had no idea. Isn't the event finished? The story, yeah, but I still have the mini games, and I have the rest of, I still have the bubble mini games. I haven't done any of these yet, and I have the rest of the bartender event, which I haven't finished either. So we've gone through the first 4 of these, and I have 3 left. So this is gonna take a little bit of time. And then the bubble world stuff is going to take a little bit, and we're doing the anecdotes first, too.
Try to keep up.
They tell you where anecdotes are? Hold on, let me, Yeah, see, that's the thing. I guess I would have to go in the book. Does the book tell me if they show up? Like, who's here today? Because I have, like, I have no way of knowing otherwise. Yeah, see? You have already made a wish via Destiny Drawn. You may have a fated meeting in the near future. So, I did this yesterday, so unfortunately Varka did not show up today, which is sad. I think it shows if you open the tab to teleport to a region. What do you mean? It says right there. Wait, hold on. Oh, I mean, yeah, first off, guys, you guys are capping if you think I'm going to notice that tiny-ass text at the top of the screen right there. But yeah, it does say Liyue Fontaine, but I didn't notice that until just now. Like, the text is so tiny. Yeah, it's literally, I see it now. But yeah, like, I literally just scour my map. They should put it... You know what's weird about that? They should just put it right here on the top left. They do that whenever you... Like, they should do that for... They should do that, like, for, like, Columbina's Selenic Chronicles, too. But, yeah, this is where it should be, because it's kind of present there. Like, I would see it there before I open this. So, wait, they do it for Selenic Chronicles? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, are we sure? Well, it's not doing it now. I have one. Why isn't it showing up? Before the wings? Oh, damn. Did they always do that, though? I feel like they didn't always do that. Didn't we always have to, like, check? Only recently? Oh, well, that's kind of irrelevant. It's about time they finally did it when I no longer need it. Thanks, Hoyo.
Try to keep up.
Hey, well, I'm so happy for all the players that haven't finished their Selenic Chronicles now. I had it for 3 parts. Yeah, but, like, I mean, at that point, I wasn't relying on it, so it didn't even matter that it was there, because it was already too late. Like, I assure you, I didn't use it. Because, like, I always knew every Saturday, I had already locked that into my schedule. But yeah. But that's nice. I guess now that I got the wings, they're like, okay, well, it doesn't matter, even if you have new anecdotes with her. But anyways, my point still stands. If they're doing that for Bina, then they should do that for the other ones, too. I mean, they literally put, like, a giant fucking... They plaster a giant freaking prompt there when they have a new Archon quest or a new story quest. Like, it has an entire, like, image on there, too. But they can't do it for anecdotes? That seems a little odd. Yeah, we got Gumming. We got Risley. And we have, Emily. I actually didn't know she had an anecdote. She was, which is cool, too, because we just interacted with her during the Mondstadt, like, she had, like, a bartending sequence. So, that was nice. Ant, are you around right now? Do you mind joining my world? I want to do my commissions before we start. Did he not finish the quest? No, I did. I guess you haven't seen the VOD for that, then.
Try to keep up.
What's the part 3 for? Well, this is my 3rd stream doing this event.
On me.
I have not read the books yet. I have not read anything for the last 2 patches, so for anyone that's asking, we're gonna be doing that later. We're gonna be doing that later, later this patch. I'm gonna be reading lore and stuff. think saying day 3 is less confusing. No. What would be confusing if I said act 3? Act 3 would imply the story. Part 3 just implies that it's the third part of the event for my stream. That would be a bit more understandable. All right. You're not using counterpoints? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Also, I can't really use counterpoints right now because I have max condensed resin. So, oh my god. But yeah, like I said, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'm like the last person that cares about doing commissions. Like, I actually like playing the game, so I'm not like, oh man, get me off this game as soon as possible.
On me.
Ooh.
Using resin gives points either way, no? Yeah, but you need to use 120 resin, and I only have 79, so I would have to still do my commissions. I would have to do at least, like, 2 commissions to get the rest of the points. So.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, how long before this one? Okay, 5 minutes. All right, I'll okay, let's do 2 domains, and then I'll just condense the rest of my resin. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm like, what the hell do I even use resin on anymore? I literally have everything that I need. Also, yeah, we're gonna do Stygian. Yeah, we're finishing minigames today. Yeah, okay, we'll do Bina then. We'll do this. Alright. We're gonna start after I do my... We're gonna start the content after I do these.
Accelerating. Wait. Clean up.
Be silent. Observe. Be silent.
Preparing for dust up.
Observe. Too tough.
All right. Did you try out voice chat in Millie Astrid? No, I probably never will. I haven't even done Millie Astrid yet.
Be silent. To dust. To dust.
Moonlit night. Annihilation mode.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll just do these before we start. Do that. Okay. What else? Do they have any other content planned for this patch? I feel like there's something else that's coming out, but I forgot.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Oh, the fungi event, that's what it was, yeah.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence in.
Be silent.
Alright. Yeah, this patch is pretty chill. We're gonna be reading lore starting next weekend, and once we finish reading everything, I might actually be able to get through some hangouts, since this patch is pretty straightforward. I only have like I have a few left, but I should be able to get through a couple.
Defensive mode. Flame.
Who you're saving with all that resin? I don't know. Whoever comes out that I don't feel like slowly farming for. That's the thing. I don't know who's coming out, so you always... I just want resin. I just want to be prepared for whenever someone comes out that I do want. Wait, didn't he do part 3? I swear he did part 3. I did act 3. This is just the 3rd stream that I'm doing.
Observe.
So that's why it's called part 3.
Do not fear the dark. Be silent.
A new moon rises. Isolation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Observe.
Oh my god. I really hope they're probably not going to. I don't think we're getting another artifact set until Snezhnaya, but I really hope that they increase the artifact cap when Snezhnaya comes out, because I'm hurting. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Alright.
Defensive.
On me.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Night falls.
A moonlit night for all.
Installation chamber deployed.
Alright, I got 2 more and then we're done. Ah. Yeah, this is so sad. Unfortunate. As an artifact hoarder, I feel the pain of max capacity. Save that for off-piece? Yeah, I guess I will. But, like, I also have, like, a bajillion other artifacts just like that one for the same reason. And I'm just like, brother, I don't know if I ever am gonna need these.
Green moons converge.
Defensive mode.
Alright. Yeah, I'll save this. Crit rate with crit damage. Just roll all crit, please. All 5 rolls into crit damage. Chat, surely. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll on this one after we're done with this. And if it gets 5 max crit rolls, I'm literally a god. I need more golden feathers for refinements. I just passed. I have 42. Dude, hold on.
Be silent.
There you guys.
Fear the dark.
Damn, why are you guys coping right now?
Ultimatum protocol.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be.
All right. Okay. And we're done. Thank God. Okay. Let me just double check really quick. Okay. That's everything, Ant. Thank you. I appreciate it. What about Freerun series and ZZZ plans? I have no plans for ZZZ in the near future, just because I'm booked. And Freerun, I need to like get my other channel back under schedule and figure out like my work-life balance with that channel. So, you know, right now I'm just planning stuff out, but I don't have any plans at the moment.
Huh?
Try to keep up.
He's saving for Capitano. Oh, you mean the fragile resin? Yeah, maybe. If he's ever... But yeah, I just got 42 Dust of Enlightenment and 42 Sanctifying Elixirs. I've been, like, holding on to these two. I was like, oh my god, I have the same number for both, which is kind of funny. From, Imaginarium Theater recently. Oh yeah, but let me double check. I need it. I don't know how far I am. Also, chat, I found out. Okay, I'm at 980 out of 1200, so I'll get this on Monday. Yeah, I'll get this on Monday. So this will be my 43rd. But, I found out that this patch is the... If you've never used any crowns that the game has given you and you've obtained all of them, you would have 99, I think 99 crowns of insight at this point in the game. Which is kind of crazy because I've gotten every single one and I've used a lot of them. And I have 17 left over. So like of all the crowns that the game has given, I have 17 left. So I've used a decent amount. I've used like 80. Are the shop ones included? I don't know, actually. I think it's only the ones that the game has given you. Because the shop ones are basically, like, you gotta pay for those, essentially. But, well, not pay, but, you know, you gotta use your residual currency from the shop. So the PS4 had exactly 99. Damn, dude. When you put it like that. Edge. Chat, I think I'm gonna do a PS4 stream. A Genshin PS4 stream. It's gonna be scuffed as hell. Yeah. But I kind of want to do a going away PS4 stream for like an end of service PS4 stream for Genshin. Because I started the game on PS4. It's so sad. I'm like, damn, man, I'm really gonna, like... I mean, I'm sure I would have... If I should have had, like, the foresight to just start on PC. But, yeah, I started on PS4, which was a big deal for me at the time.
On me.
But, yeah, it's been real... It's been fun. I mean, I haven't been on the PS4 in years. I actually booted up the PS4. I booted up my PS4 and I updated Genshin to get the last of the PS4 trophies. Because if that shit went offline before I got all of them, I would have been sad. I would have been like, that would have really bothered me. But I already have all the achievements in the game, so all I had to do was sync up my... Like, I just had to log in and it just automatically updated all of my trophies. So, I have all the trophies for Genshin on PS4. Is Genshin only going to be on PS5? It's on Xbox. It's on PS5, Xbox, Series X, and PC. And mobile, obviously. But yeah. You have a PS5? Yeah, I was playing Fortnite on my PS5 the other day. Like, I was streaming it through my PS5. But yeah, I have a PS5. Ugh. I have a PS5, a PS4, an Xbox Series X, and a Switch. And a PC.
Try to keep up.
Did you get the Genshin exclusive controller? Yes, I did. I unboxed it in one of my streams, actually. The stream that we started this event, I did an unboxing and I showed it off. But yeah, I do. I bought 2 of them, so one of them is still in its box, but this is the one that I'm using. Oh god. I didn't start playing Genshin at launch because I was waiting for it to come out on the Switch. Damn. Someone's out there still waiting, by the way. They're like, yeah, any day now. Oh, man. I mean, at this point, it should just come out on the Switch, too. I mean, it's probably... If it ever comes out, it won't be on the original Switch hardware. The original Switch, I'm surprised that thing can run anything anymore. I haven't gotten a Switch 2 because, well, first off, I barely have time to play any other games. But also, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, a lot of the changes that came with the Switch 2. Like the, like the fucking weird, like, digital digital game cards and, like, the red key cards that, like, basically... It's so weird how they're like, yeah, pay for physical when the physical content still require a digital download. It's so weird. So I literally haven't gotten a Switch 2 for any of those mainly because of, like, all of those practices. And also I just don't really know what the hell I'd play on it. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart, is that what it's called? I forgot. Mario Kart World, I think it's just called. Like, I'm not the biggest fans. I'm like, okay. Not really worth buying a whole console for. So, and apparently a lot of people thought the same, because, like, after those 2 games came out, it was like crickets. But I feel like if they release a Smash Brothers game, I would probably get one.
Ooh.
Like, that's, like, the only game that could, like, motivate me to buy a console. I mean, that's literally why I bought the Wii U. I only bought the Wii U for Smash. Even though, like, we had some other games too, but... Oh yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I heard, isn't it, like, mad expensive too? Yeah, they didn't... They deliberately didn't talk about the price during that live stream, I remember. Yeah, and Nintendo's notorious for, like, never lowering the prices of anything that they put out, so yeah, that's another thing too, just expensive as hell. I mean, you know what's crazy, guys? You know, people mention all the time, Arnold, you're missing out on all these other games, but, like, I'm probably in the best position to, like, never need to, like, buy anything, because I'm, like, hoarding in real life too. It's like, look at all these games I have in my Steam. Look at all these games that have come out over the years for these other consoles. Like, I have shit to play. I don't need to buy a new system. Maybe everybody else has already played all of the new stuff, all the old stuff, and that's why they're like, oh man, we want new games to play. And that's why it sucks for people buying modern consoles and gaming. But, like, I have so many things. Like, I have like a freaking ocean of games that I can play, and, like, for years. Like, I'm kind of chilling.
On me.
Not to mention, Genshin's gonna be around, like, long enough for my freaking grandchildren to be able to play with me. So, like, my kids are gonna take up the family legacy of managing my Genshin Impact account. And then my grandkids. And, like, this is gonna be my family heirloom, my Genshin Impact account. Yeah, and then they get to flex on all their friends about how they have festering desire. Even though they weren't born when it came out. Oh, man.
Ooh.
There's a strange wanderer.
Try to keep up.
Arnold, does editing take much time? Editing is like the make or break of content creators. Everyone would make content if no one had to edit, and I'm being so for real about that.
Ooh.
So yes, editing is an art. Yeah, I know, but like the thing is, like, I'm not an artiste. I give my content to people who like bring it to life. But like for me, I'm like, brother, this shit is literally getting in my way. I need to make the content, man. You're telling me I gotta make it and edit it? So yeah, editing is, I mean, if you just record stuff and put it out, no edits, then obviously you could just bang out content and videos, but like, I can't do that with my Genshin videos. Like, there's too much, like all of this shit, for example, I've been streaming for 40 minutes. Like, I would have to cut all this, but like, even in between my content, like when I start recording, there's just so much stuff that you have to cut just for the YouTube audience and for the, like, for the polish of the video that, like, people want this kind of stuff when I'm streaming, but people don't want this kind of stuff when they're watching a YouTube video, you know? So you kind of have to, keep that in mind. Some people, how they do that is they just stick to the quest. They don't deviate, they don't theory craft, they don't chit chat and like have conversations during the content because they know that that would require more editing time. So if you ever see people that are playing quests and they're just like point A, point B, point C, they don't go off the beaten path, they don't get distracted, that's mainly to limit the amount that they have to edit. And so I don't do that, so I basically make more work for myself by having that stuff in my videos. So I just have high standards for how I want my videos to turn out. Not saying that people that don't do that have like low standards, but like if I didn't do that, I'd probably be a lot further along in my videos. But yeah, I can't
Ooh.
that's what I'm looking for. I can't compromise on like the way I play the game. Hashtag built different, hashtag going extinct. Oh man, dude, that shit was so funny yesterday. Oh man. It's the going extinct one that's like actually hilarious. Like I've never heard that one before. That's kind of clever. Why were people trying to beef with you on Twitter again? Because they're bored. And because I will never, ever, like, be deterred from saying what I want to say because, oh my gosh, Arnold, they're gonna come for you. And I'm like, okay. They're like I'm okay. That's supposed to bother me? Is that supposed to scare me? But yeah, people just being stupid.
On me.
I tweet and then I move on. Oh my god, man. So I tweeted recently about something, like some Twitter account said something stupid about like Alice. Like, oh man, like I don't know why, but I feel super weird about Alice being playable. You know? What do you guys think about that? Long story short, what they were basically saying is Alice shouldn't be playable because she's a mother. And I was like, there's no shot that we're doing. Guys, we literally had, I'm gonna try to find, I want to make a video about this, but I already talked about this actually. Actually, hold on, give me 1 second.
Barrier sweeping in!
Alright, first off, I didn't mean to burn those bushes. That was a misclick, by the way. Okay. I just want it to be daytime. But yeah, so, I had a little tussle on the old twitter.com, and what's funny about this is I talked about this on, like, not last patch, but the patch that Durin came out. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was literally near Windrise, and I was literally talking about how, like, there are people out there that are like, Alice can't be playable because she's my pure innocent waifu, and so
On me.
she can't have a kid. Like, Klee was created. She didn't birth Klee. Like, actual kind of like deranged, weird, like parasocial, like parasocial, like waifu collectors. And so I tweeted, like, I saw the tweet, and for some strange reason, this is not a flex, by the way. This is actually like a reverse flex for those people. But so many people responded with, you know, this is like 2 weeks old, right? Someone's late to the party. Bro finally found the tweet. And I'm like, you guys do realize that, like, that's kind of snitching on yourself, that you're always online and you know when things happen and when people talk and when tweets are made. I'm like, I've been in Canada for 2 months. I didn't see this tweet until this morning. And I stay off of Twitter because there's leaks everywhere. And so I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are people tweeting like this? Like that's something to be proud of, that, or even more so, like, I can't have an opinion on something if it's been a certain amount of time. It was just super weird. But, like, yeah, long story short, like, that one person was like, you know, I assume it was maybe like I know that there's like a meme in the community of like, hey guys, can you believe it? They hid Primo Gems behind playing the game. How do we feel about that? But like, this person deleted that tweet, which means they got like a lot of shit for it. Cause like, people do think like that. Like, oh, I don't know why, but Alice, I find it weird that Alice is playable, not because she's a Hexenzirkel, but because she's a mother. And I was just like, sir, just say what you mean. You don't want Alice to be playable because that kind of breaks your illusion that she's had sex. And that like ruins your like waifu fantasy of the character. And so it's so funny that they're and the funniest thing about it is everyone that's like, Arnold, you're 2 weeks late. We already talked about this. I talked about this like 2 months ago when I was in Canada. I literally did a stream and everything about it, like before that tweet was even made. So I was ahead of the curve. I already gave my opinion on it. But like the fact that Twitter was just like collectively, like, I guess everyone had already talked about it, but like, sorry, I'm not chronically online. I was literally in Canada for 2 months. But yeah, I thought that was like super weird. So yeah, I basically said my piece about that, and then I doubled down on Guardian Angel. If you guys don't know, that's the Varka and Nicole ship, which I'm a fan of. I talked about that in Luna 4. I was like, oh, they're like really cute. I like the whole lore skipper versus lore yapper dynamic between the two of them. I like kind of like how they mirror this kind of kindred relationship between like Koitar and Boreas. I was like, there's a lot going on there. I see the vision. I love it. Right? And then apparently there was some drama with that. Like, people were making the ship something that it wasn't because how dare you ship a man and a woman in 2026? So I doubled down and I literally quote retweeted it, and I was like, peak. I was like, this is peak. And I was like, I dare someone to say something to me about it. Like, I'll tell it to your face. I'm like, yeah, I like the ship. Yeah, I think your take about it is kind of delusional. You know, we can go our separate ways. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, I don't know. It's just fucking weird.
On me.
Yeah, I'm like, brother, can we just play the game? See, the thing is, though, right? I'm old enough, and I've experienced enough to be like, yeah, I don't have to make my whole personality about this game. People who are younger probably do. Some people probably, like, put a lot of themselves into the interests that they like, and I get that. I used to be there. Like, I'll be the first one to admit that's a real thing. I used to do that. It's unhealthy, and you grow out of it as you get older. Hopefully, you know? But, like, I don't know, man. Like, some people just really, like, put their whole being into something and try to make something, like, they see things from their perspective, and I'm like, no, that's not what it is. That's just your, I don't know, I don't know if it's trauma. I don't know if it's just drama. I don't know what it is, but, like, half the time, like, when people are, like, looking to make an issue of something that's completely innocent, like liking a specific ship, it's like, brother, you don't have, like, I don't even know you exist. Like, this had nothing to do with you. It's just kind of weird. So, every so often, I'll be like, I'll just tweet to let people know how unaffected I am by what they say. I'm just like, hey, I'm just letting you know, I am unaffected by anything you say or do, and if you're mad, I guess you can, I guess that's fine. You're entitled to be angry, but it doesn't mean I care. So, because I know I'm not doing anything, like, wrong or anything like that. It's the same thing with, like, the theory of, like, I was like, oh, guys, imagine if Finon is the primordial one, and then everybody came out the woodwork and was like, actually... And I'm like, relax, all right? It's literally, first off, do you know who I am? I said it, so it's gonna happen, all right? You must be new around here, but I'm kind of the ghostwriter of this game, number one. And number two, who cares if it doesn't happen? It's literally just theory crafting and having fun. Something it's like a lost practice, having fun on the internet. But, you know, I enjoy a little tomfoolery, and that's basically the gist of it. So, yeah, I don't know. That was my last couple of days, but trust me, I didn't lose sleep over it. It only mattered up until I sent the tweet, and then I moved on with my life. It's literally that simple. Oh man, yeah, oh my god, that's another one too, like, oh bro, okay, I gotta be honest with you guys. If I, oh my god, if I ever tweet about Capitano, I am trying to be like a caricature of those people, of like people like that. Like, if there's ever a tweet disparaging Capitano, I become the person that is unreasonable, that is, you can't, I'm like, brother, I'm literally a glazer, you can't convince me. If I don't agree with your opinion of Capitano, you're wrong. That's like the whole bit. That's the whole thing. It's literally, it's low-key rage bait. And sometimes people fall for it, and I'm just like, bro, I'm like the most unserious that I've ever been when it comes to Capitano. It's not that serious. But it's just, it's so funny sometimes. Like, sometimes you just can't help but, like, get into it. So when Natlan came out and everybody was coming out the woodwork trying to disparage my goat because he apparently lost to Mauika. Clearly didn't happen, by the way. We all know what he was really fighting for. Yeah, like, a lot of people took me seriously, and I was like, damn, man, that's rough. Yeah, Rhindaughter's another one. Yeah, Rhindaughter people are just, you know, people that don't like Rhindaughter, they're like, if you like Rhindaughter, I don't like you as a person. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
On me.
You don't know me, so I'm not offended. See, here's the thing, guys. At the end of the day, the only people whose opinions matter to me is, like, my girlfriend and my mom, really. Like, sure, my friends and my extended family, like my friends and family in general. But like, at the end of the day, I only really care what my mother and my girlfriend think of me. So like, I'm not willing to like bend my knee to make people I don't know care about what I have to say or like validate my opinions or my feelings. Like, it's really like, I genuinely do not care. No, chat, come on. I don't hate you. I'm being serious. Okay. Wait, no. You guys know what I mean. Like, complete serious mode. Like, okay, let me give you a scenario. Let me give you an example, right? If I said, let's see. If I genuinely said to you guys, Paimon's mad annoying, I can't stand this character, and I meant it, and you guys got mad at me, I wouldn't care that you guys are mad at me. It just means that you guys don't agree, and maybe you guys are going about it a little bit more aggressively than you should. But like, I'm not gonna change my mind about what I genuinely feel because you guys are upset. You know?
Don't tell me something's bad.
But when I mean like, like my mom and my girlfriend's opinions matter most to me. Like, if I did something, I would assume that either one of them would pull me aside and be like, hey, I actually think you're wrong. Cause like, I probably wouldn't be as swayed by the masses because people, you never know what people, how you don't really know people's authenticity. Like, are people upset because they want you to change your opinion, or are they upset because you genuinely like hurt them or something like that? So like, I trust that my mom and my girlfriend would be objective with me over anybody else, you know? But like, when I'm glazing, when I know I'm being a joke, like when I know I'm being silly, I'm like, bro, you can't be upset that I'm being like, I don't mean anything. Like, and like, it's not even the fact of like, oh, you said a joke that was offensive or whatever. Like, I know my boundaries when it comes to being silly. Like, the whole point is like, yeah, don't take me seriously. I'm literally just having fun. I said Mawika lost to Capitano because my goat would never lose to anybody. You're not supposed to take offense to that. And if you do, like, I don't really know what to tell you because it's like, it's nothing personal. So, you know, just general stuff like that. Yeah, it's a nothing personal, kid. But yeah. Yeah, somebody literally said, Capitano is dead. Like, someone said that in response to me, like, to slight me. They were like, oh, I know you're a Capitano fan. Here's something that'll hurt a Capitano fan. Hey, Capitano's dead. And then I was like, actually, if you played the quest, you would know that that's wrong because Renova couldn't reverse the curse of immortality. So Capitano is technically still immortal, and he merged his life with the Lord of the Night. So no, Capitano isn't dead. He's literally immortal. He just doesn't have a physical form anymore. So like, sometimes you also have to educate people. So yeah. Yeah, I hit him with the actually because they were actually spreading misinformation about my goat. So, you know, I had to do it to him. All right, gamers, let us lock in and let us get into the content for today. I'm gonna switch the time. I'm gonna run the ad right now, 3 minutes, and we will begin. Oh, am I still in co-op? Hold on.
Oh! Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
Caught.
Now, where's a good spot for
What are we doing today? I have 3 character anecdotes. Actually, technically 4 with Columbina. I got 4 character anecdotes today. And we're cleaning up the... we're doing the rest of the bartender event. and I'm doing the memory bubble, like, discrepancy minigame, because I haven't started it yet. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should have said day 3 for my title, because everyone's like, part 3, didn't we do part 3? I guess part 3 and act 3 are interchangeable to most people, but I literally put part 3 because it's the third part of my stream for the content, but act 3 was what I did for the story. So you know what? I'll just do day moving forward. Yeah, I know the thumbnail's Act 3, so I kind of... Yeah, on YouTube at least, but the person that's saying that is on Twitch. Day 3 will still be misinterpreted? Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, you can't win, gamers. But yeah. Alright, anyways, I'm very excited. I really liked the bartender event for what we did. And I'm gonna do a little bit of an introduction for the video as well. But just say minigames and anecdote. Yeah, I guess I could do that. It's whatever. Oh, also, let me get rid of that pin. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's head back on to the venue. Oh my god, I loved the rest of the locations that we went on with the bird during those other mini games. I did the rest of them off stream, but I took a lot of pictures because some of those those landscape shots, like super high in the sky, were really nice. I don't know if Hoyo is trying to, if they're like, I saw someone that was like, I think Hoyo is planning for some like flying mechanic in Tevat because they did this similarly with Zabai's little, you know, with the chariot, like the lunar chariot, and now they're doing something like a flying situation with the bird and this mini game. So someone's like, I think Hoyoverse is trying to plan out some flying mechanic. I can't prove it though. There is an NPC interaction to do before finishing the bartending minigame that is around the external of the angel share. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that out before I continue the minigames then. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll check that out then. Yeah, we're gonna do anecdotes first. Yeah, I'm excited. Honestly, I thought so I guess the memory bubble is like the discrepancy of it, like what they showed in the live stream, like they had freaking Lippin at the Catherine Adventurers Guild. So yeah. Arnold forgot Natland. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think I stopped after... No. I think I stopped after Eula. Because Clorand was first, and then Eula, right? I think Eula was the last one that I did. Oh, Natland flying? Oh, well, the Genshin one felt a little... I'm not talking... Wait, are they talking about the flying with the Kukusors? That's not the same. That's not what I was referring to. Like, that's not the same kind of flying that I'm referring to, at least. I'm referring to like the on rails, like, hey, we're going through like large sweeps of land. He said as assistant, yeah, because like the Kukusaurs, like unfortunately, the Kukusaurs don't really fly as well as I wish they would. Like they barely have any airtime, which is kind of sad. Like I wish they flew like what that mini game was, but you have maybe like 3 seconds in the air with them, and then that's it. Unless you catch like a phlogiston current. Yeah, it's more like gliding with style. Yeah, and like you can glide with no stamina, which is nice. All right. I just have to use the restroom really quick. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording right now, and then we will get into it. All right, I'll be right back. Right back. Arnold hasn't done the Nicole one yet in the previous streams. I have no idea what you're talking. Are you talking about the anecdote? I did Nicole's anecdote, actually. Unless you're talking about something in the event. New Mondstadt NPCs outside the gate. Yeah, you're kind of late, buddy. Yeah, we already checked that out. But yeah, I did do the Varka, and I got Varka. You know what's funny about that? In my polling session video for Varka, I also mentioned that I was a big Varka Nicole shipper because I got Varka and Nicole as my first 2 anecdotes on the day of the patch's release, and I'm like, it's meant to be. Polioverse cooked. It was so goated. So yeah. All right, chat. Say hi to the VOD watchers. Say hi to YouTube. We are starting content, gamers. Lock in. Say hello. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are finishing up and cleaning up the last bits of content for version Luna 5's Mondstadt event. Varka's story quest is finished. We're slowly making our way through the character anecdotes. I do have a couple that we're going to be checking out today, but for the most part, we are going to be wrapping up and finishing the rest of this Mondstadt event, mainly with the minigames, because Act 1, 2, and 3 of the like the main quest content or the story content is finished. However, I do want to let you guys know, for this portion you're reading, you're watching right now, what I'm gonna do is when this gets edited for YouTube, there's gonna be a little bit of a back and forth. So this is gonna be the intro. However, what I ended up doing was last stream, I started the stream doing these, doing the bartender minigames, and I didn't realize how many they were or how long it took to do them. So I did the first 4 the other day. And then I was like, okay, we're gonna stop here, and then I finished the quest, and now I'm finishing the rest of them. What I'm gonna do is, this is the intro. I'm gonna snap to those 4 anecdotes that I did the other day. You'll notice because my shirt's a different color. And then after you get those 4, we're gonna snap back to the present, and then I'm gonna continue with the rest of the mini games that I haven't done yet, just to kind of keep everything together and orderly. But I don't want that video or that last stream with the I want the story to basically be its own video, and I want the mini games to be their own video. But when I streamed it, I kind of blended them together, and the VOD was like super long. So I just want to let you guys, we're gonna have some editing magic thrown in here just to let you guys know. So I hope you guys look forward to that. Okay, so that's the little recording session that I wanted to do there. And all right, so now we're gonna get into it. All right, so we're gonna be continuing on finishing the rest of these mini games, but before that, chat, RNG is kind of wild today. So first off, it is Saturday. We did finish doing all of Columbina's anecdotes, so hopefully by the time you see this video, I will have a compilation video of all of Columbina's anecdotes from the moment we met her to the last moment that we got the wing glider. But apparently Columbina still gives you more of her Selenic Chronicle interactions after you get the wing glider. Some people say that these anecdotes are new. Some people say some of them are new. Some people say that they recycle old ones. So I don't know what I'm gonna get. And I think maybe even after today, I might just do some of them on my own. Like, maybe I won't be as stingent of streaming on Saturday because of Bina, now that we finished the majority of, like, the major ones at the very least. So, we're gonna check out that as well. But I have 3 other character anecdotes. So besides Bina, we have Emily, we have Emily and Leo at Harbor, we have Gaming in the outskirts of Chinksa Village, and we have Risley all the way in Fontaine. Now, I'm not streaming for like a whole week. After today's stream, I'm going to be off stream for the next week, recording and doing some other content. So I really wanted to try to get Varka for stream, because I think Varka anecdote is gonna feature Gloria and Godwin, and I literally yesterday I even added, I like wished for Varka to show up and he didn't, which is unfortunate. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for Varka's anecdote. I mean, maybe I will go live for like 5 minutes just to stream it and see, because like Godwin is like a 5-year plot line that is finally getting a resolution, and I really wanted to do it on stream. But unfortunately, I mean, I got 3 anecdotes, but it's crazy that out of the 3, one of them was in Varka, which is wild. So, I don't know. If RNG is good, maybe I'll get the other anecdotes before Varka, and then I can do that on a future stream. I'm not sure. But we're going to check out these anecdotes first and foremost. We're actually going to start with Bina, just to see overall what she delivers and what she offers. If it's new, if it's recurring. I don't know if we're going to play Moon Chess or if I'm going to cook her another tasty meal, or if it's going to be a brand new interaction altogether. So, oh yeah, look at that. She's right there. Bina, what are we doing today? Are we hanging out? Yo, if you take me to the moon, I will be so happy.
Huh. You're here? The Kuhenki are playing the lyre again.
Okay.
Could you play a song for them like last time?
I see. Okay, so this is like a repeated one. We did, like, we got the initial lyre.
And I happen to be in the mood to hear something different myself.
Oh, okay, so, oh shit, I'm trying to remember. What should I play? Huh. Oh, wait, so I forgot what I chose last time. Didn't I choose her song? I don't know. Wait, no. Wait, I think wasn't it Mondstadt? I think I chose the Mondstadt anecdote. I completely forgot which one it was. But she also said she wants to hear something different, so maybe she doesn't want to hear the exact same thing. Quick check of the VOD. Yeah, good luck finding that specific anecdote. I don't even remember when it was. Obviously, it was before part 3. Let's try something from another nation. Let's try the one Columbina always sings. Okay, you know what? I'll just pick another nation. I'm pretty sure I did this as well, but I literally don't remember. So it's been ages. So yeah. Oh. Is that Lyra? Oh, it is, I think.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before.
Yeah.
But your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Yeah. So I think last time it was Dawn Winery, now that I'm remembering. So last time it was Mondstadt. This time it's Lyra. So I don't know if we cycle through all the nations or if that was just RNG.
Ah, maybe because the traveler was channeling his emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
Oh my gosh, guys. I'm wondering when we're gonna get the first piece of content of Bina in another nation. Right? Venti goes to other nations. Farina's been to other nations. I don't think Nahida has been. I don't know if Mawika has been. Zhongli. Not really. Zhongli is still stayed in Liyue, but it's really just, I think, Venti and Farina that have, like, gone to other nations that I can remember off the top of my head.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps. If that day ever comes.
I hope. Hoyo, get on it, okay? Bina wants to go to other nations, damn it. New Moon's Embrace obtained. Nice.
The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
Okay. Not bad. Yeah, so we might actually get... So, yeah, I wasn't even expecting the lyre, but I assume the lyre, moon chess, cooking... Those might be the 3 rotating interactions that we get on a weekly basis with her. Because those seem like the most easy to replicate. I was gonna say, man, if she takes me to the moon again, that would be so freaking awesome. But yeah. Zhongli was at... Oh, that's right! Zhongli was in Mondstadt! Was that for the bartender event? Yeah! Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, the Zhongli was in the of Drink a Dreaming event. I completely forgot about that, yep. Along with a bunch of other Liyue characters at the time. So yeah, so Zhongli has also left. So so Venti, Zhongli, and Farina, I think, are like the only other Archons that have really left. Yeah, I know. The reason why I said he stays in the border was because the Stone Gate, I don't know if Zhongli was in the Stone Gate area, which technically he was on the Liyue side of that. So like that's Liyue territory. So he was still technically in Liyue, even though it was like a Mondstadt Liyue joint event. So I guess of Drink a Dreaming would have been the one, which is kind of which is very accurate. All right, gamers. Next up, let us go. Actually, you know what? Let's go and see Emily. I think she's at Wanmin Restaurant over here, and we just saw her. Oh my God, the gang! Oh my god! She's with Hu Tao and Xiangling. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so I was just about to say, we just saw her in the bartender. We just interacted with her during the bartender event that's currently going on. So that's nice. Hey, Cal, thank you for the raid. We're literally in the middle of content right now, so you're catching me at a bad time. But I hope you enjoyed Baldur's Gate for what you started. I did tune into the stream a little bit after I woke from my nap. Yeah, Cal started Baldur's Gate 3. Why do you always change the time? I just like having my game at daytime to take pictures. Like screenshots. But yeah, it is what it is. Alright, let us continue. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they're here.
Oh, that's weird. Looks like Wami Restaurant hasn't fired up their kitchen yet. Why does it smell so much like boiled fish around here?
Hungry again, Paimon?
Oh, Paimon's fine. Seriously though, this smells pretty weird. But Paimon can't quite see what's off about it.
Oh, is it perfume maybe? That person looks familiar. I think I know where the smell is coming from.
Wow, color me surprised. Perfume that smells like boiled fish?
Oh god.
Xiangling, come give it a sniff. That's totally the scent, right?
Bro, this would be something that these two in particular would enjoy or appreciate.
Wow, it really is. Even the chili aroma is spot on. How did you even do that?
Sheesh.
Some unconventional spice combinations, specialized techniques for refining them, and most importantly, the assistance of a professional chef.
Oh my god, yo, I love Xiangling interacting with a bunch of characters that we haven't seen in a while. Fontanians in particular. She's also interacted with a Scoffier in the past.
Well, tons of people come to eat our boiled fish every day, so I'd recognize that smell anywhere.
God, boiled fish sounds so good right now.
No way I'd mistake it for anything. Even if her perfume bottle's the last place I'd expect to smell it.
I'm so happy that Emily is getting, like, a lot more exposure in the game ever since Lantern Rite last patch. And now she has an anecdote. She's in the event. I love it. So it is you, Emily.
Traveler? Perfect timing. Come, smell my wrist. Emily here just made us a perfume that smells like boiled fish. Isn't that just so cool?
That is, yeah, that's something, I'll tell you. Where's Guoba, by the way?
Ooh, Paimon's getting kind of hungry just from sniffing this.
Oh my god, she's gonna eat, she's gonna eat Xiangling.
See? Always trust Director Who.
Who?
This perfume really sparks your appetite, doesn't it? I've got an idea, Xiangling. Spray perfume of this type on your menus. One variety for each dish.
Oh my god. Yeah, you just spray the perfume, like the food perfume on your menu, and then make the customers even more hungry so they buy more food.
That way, even if customers haven't tried a dish before, they could just smell the menu and know roughly what it'll taste like.
That's cool.
You're right. This
I don't know
way
if that's
we can
allowed.
stop guests from wasting food in Mora ordering something they'd end up not wanting to eat.
But it's almost kind of like a scratch and sniff, except, you know, it's on the menu.
Exactly. We could even make a whole Leeway flavor atlas.
Ooh.
A big chunky book you can flip through to sample the aroma of every single dish.
Oh my god.
How's that for an idea?
They're gonna make a scratch and sniff menu book. That's kind of cool.
That sounds like stuffing a whole bunch of dishes into the same cabinet. The flavors would definitely get all mixed up.
Is that really how perfume is supposed to be used?
Paimon thinks it sounds really fun, you know?
It's clever.
Just open it up and you can smell all that yummy food. But wait, won't that just make us even hungrier?
That's what I'm saying. Good for business.
Food fragrance design is a fascinating field worth exploring. Besides, creations made on a whim are meant for our pleasure. We need an answer to anyone on their account. Use them anywhere you like, whenever inspiration strikes.
Yeah.
Besides,
Oh.
it seems like this perfume is already taking effect.
Damn. Paimon, public enemy number 1. She literally said she wasn't hungry earlier.
That wasn't Paimon's tummy growling. It was his.
Damn. Is she, like, literally lying right now? What's going on here? Xiangling, let me borrow your perfume. I'll spray it on Paimon's head when she's asleep. Yo, get that emergency food ready.
Yep, you! If you're gonna spray something on Paimon's head, at least make it something nice like almond tofu. Paimon won't be able to sleep if it's too spicy.
Okay.
Huh? Why does Paimon smell boiled fish again? Oh, seems pretty hot too. Unlike the perfume from earlier.
My god, is Xiangling cooking up some spicy boiled fish?
Paimon, Traveler, Miss Emily, food's ready.
Oh my god. Chat, she is... I love her. Xiangling is the best. And she, like, made that food in, like, 2 seconds. That was sudden.
My goodness, never mind all that. All this brain work has left my tummy growling too. Oh, right. Xiangling, could you make me another serving of almond tofu? Zhongli's queuing for some pastries on my behalf.
Oh.
So I'd like to bring some food back for him too.
Aw, that's nice.
Also, lend me the perfume. Let's see what our dear consultant thinks when he tastes some almond tofu spritzed with boiled fish scented perfume.
Oh my god. Hu Tao, you're a demon. What are you doing? I was like, oh, that's a nice thing to do for the retired old Zhongli. And now he's gonna get freaking... Now he's gonna get all that. And doesn't he hate seafood? I don't know if that's good. And, like, I don't know if that's a good idea, period. Hu Tao, what are you doing? You are literally a menace. Oh, boy. Hey, this is a great anecdote, though. We got, like, some featured cameos over here, but it's still nice to see everyone together.
The almond tofu is ready, but Hu Tao, are you sure you're gonna...
Dear oh dear. This almond tofu is a brand new, one-of-a-kind flavor. Whew.
Bruh.
This scent it's quite unique.
Oh boy. Alright. He's like, oh man, I love me some almond tofu. He's gonna get a big bite of it and it's gonna taste like seafood. And he's gonna be like, my trust. You have invoked the wrath of the rock. Guys, we're gonna say some get some 07s for Hu Tao. She's not gonna survive this. Alright, so that was a great anecdote. I really like that one. We're gonna go and hang out with Gaming now. I wonder what he's doing out here. This fucking pig! That's what you get. I swear to God, without fail, every time you teleport to this waypoint, this fish, this freaking, not this fish, sorry, I'm literally still thinking about the other anecdote. This pig, he just has it out for you, man. I've had enough. Oh, this is interesting. We can literally just walk right up to him. Hold on. Gaming, my boy. He's just out here in the wilderness, hanging out. Making a campfire. We love to see it. What's going on, dude? Gaming, Gaming, isn't this a rather remote spot for a break?
Oh, it's you.
What was that other option? You didn't get robbed, did you? Heck.
It really is as they say. Watch who you mention in Idle Talk. Never know who might show up. I was just thinking that if you were here, at least there'd be someone here to eat with me.
Aw.
Thanks for the concern, but me? Get robbed on a delivery?
Yeah.
I just finished one safe and sound. Come on, we've known each other forever. Don't tell me you're doubting my skills now.
So, well, oh yeah. I mean, he literally chased away those other guys. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you when I get my hands on you, even though it was kind of Zabai's fault. So you're...
Relax. Smell that aroma?
Wait, is he having fish too? What the heck? Wow, this is... Wow, it smells amazing. Are you whipping up something delicious?
You know it. You're in for a treat. It'll be ready in just a minute.
Oh my god, if he's like, I'm having boiled fish, I'm gonna be like, what?
The boss from my last delivery runs a farm up in the mountains. There was a happy accident today. He miscounted the supplies. So, he sent me home with the extras.
Okay, we take those.
That fowl is really dope. I mean, it's super fresh, and the meat is top shelf. There's even spring water from the mountains on our way back.
What great
right
shots.
Place, right time, and I had a feeling that the right people might show up for the trifecta.
All right.
That's why I decided to make something that I recall as Golden Tempered Jade.
Wait, is it really Golden Tempered Jade? Oh my gosh, Aether's pogging right now. Oh my god, you can't believe it, guys. This is the pog face right here.
You've tried this dish before?
Haha, not at all. The name's impressive, though.
It's not just the name. The taste is out of this world. Actually, I learned this dish from Leon, a helper from back home. He and my mother were from the same town, and he said my mother used to love this dish.
Aww. That's so wholesome.
That said, I didn't follow his recipe exactly. Tweaked it to suit my own taste, you see? Brought the water to a boil, added a pinch of salt, then let the fresh fowl soak in it for
Holy moly.
Not for too long, though.
Holy crap, that was kind of cool.
Then I mentally recited full moon egg, crystal shrimp, and honey chasyu, fine tea, full moon, and a bountiful year too. Scooped it right out once done.
Full moon egg. Seems pretty sus.
I had to repeat that step 3 times before placing the fowl into mountain spring water infused with mist flowers.
Jesus.
Hot and cold. Ooh, reminds you of a blacksmith tempering metal, huh?
This is quite complicated.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a hassle too, so sometimes I get lazy and skip a few steps. But this is a special occasion. Such dope fowl can't go to waste. You'll see in a moment.
I love how he's like, yeah, this fowl is dope. It's like, I guess that's his like signature term.
Anyway, we're currently at the final trickiest step. That's when we drop the heat as low as we can go and let the fowl poach slowly. All that's left after that is to have some patience.
Yeah. How long until it's ready?
Now that we've said all this, the timing should be just right. Not too early, not too late. Now, don't blink.
Pause, champ. Oh my god, dude, I love these shots. Goated shots.
Golden Tempered Jade, ready to flame. See, when the surface shines like glazed glass, it means you got the heat just right. It looks amazing, and it tastes even better. Come on, try some. See if you like it.
All right. Come on, Aether.
If you do, I'll make it for you again next time. I don't really bother when I'm cooking for myself, but don't worry. I always follow the steps to the letter when I'm cooking for friends.
Guys, Gaming is just like me for real. That's literally me. I'm like, bro, I just throw shit together. I'm like, you know what? As long as it's edible, I'll eat it. That's fine. But if I'm cooking for other people, ask Cal. I stress when I cook for other people. Like, it's bad. Like, I remember I was cooking 2 nights in a row when I was in Canada. And, like, Cal's like, Arnold, you're kind of driving me crazy. Because I was like, is this good? Does this taste good? Come taste this. Oh my god, I ruined dinner. This is so bad. Like, I stress out if I'm cooking for other people. Like, I'm good at cooking. It's just like, I really don't want to, like, ruin food for other people. So, like, I absolutely make sure that, like, everything is to the letter when I'm cooking for others. All right. Yeah, I figured that was a oh, he got me the recipe! Oh, that is so cool.
Full moon egg, crystal shrimp, and honey chasyu. Fine tea, full moon, and a bountiful year too.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Nice, you get a recipe out of it. Hold on a second. Let me track this dish down real quick. Oh, that's Whispers of the Woods. Is it this one? Yeah, right here. Golden tempered jade. A chicken dish native to Liyue, prepared with simple spices. It strives to highlight the authentic flavor of fresh ingredients. The finished dish has smooth skin, tender meat, and a fresh taste, and is especially delightful when paired with a dipping sauce. Nice. Also, I'm assuming they gave me the little open fire right here so I can make a version of it myself if I want. You know what? I'm gonna make a version of it as well. I'm gonna make a bad version, I'm gonna make a good version. And I'm gonna make a great version. Hell yeah. Alright, so now, let's see what these versions say. I always like reading the sus description, because usually it's like an abomination, an affront on mankind. Alright, right here. Suspicious golden-tempered jade. A chicken dish native to Liyue. Its skin is a tantalizing bright yellow, delightful, beautifully contrasted with the pale, tender-looking meat beneath. Yet, the moment you take a bite, regret sets in. The meat is dry and tough, wedging itself stubbornly between your teeth. Damn. You know what, chat? You win some, you lose some. Hopefully I don't lose any teeth in the process of eating that, but... That's awesome. Alright, so we gotta go to the fortress. It's been a hot minute since I've been here, my god. We're gonna hang out with Risley. I'm assuming he's gonna talk to me about his endless supply of tea. His grand tea collection, most likely. Let's check it out. Oh my gosh, how do I get... Wait, hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot how to get here. Which way is the freaking door? Oh, it's all... Is it all the way over? Yeah, it is. I literally went into... I literally went in a full circle. I'm an idiot. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Okay, so since we're here, it's been a minute. Let's get our free welfare meal from Bran. Bran... Hook me up, my boy. I know I just ate with Gaming, so I'm being a little bit of a glutton here. But, let's see how my RNG is. It's been such a... Oh, okay. We got beautiful... We got delicious coffee... We got delicious coffee... Bavarois. A refreshing dessert. Okay, I already have a couple of these, so I'm sure I got this last time. Fortune slip. Even the sweetest sunsetia fall from high branches. This is the result of maturity. Hey, you know what? That's a great fortune. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Not bad, not bad. All right, gamers. Let's lock in. Risley. What's going on, my boy? It's been a minute. Actually, yeah. Actually, not really, because we literally saw him. Oh my god!
Huh? Paimon's eyes deceiving her? The person sitting behind the desk is...
Oh my god! Possum's in a freaking anecdote! Oh my god, chat. Didn't she mention Rio? She was like, she said, like, Risley's name, but, like, shortened. So she spent time with him. Oh my god! I was originally gonna say that, like, we actually just saw Risley last patch. We saw him in Chen Yu Vale for Lantern Rite. Oh my god, Possum is back. Is she voiced again? Oh no, the Duke has the Duke has turned into a Melazine.
Nuh-uh, that's not right. This is clearly...
Oops, my mistake. Okay, Aether, come on, bro. Like, really? Are we really doing this? You're gonna have a 3-head moment now? Oops, my mistake. The Duke turned in... The Duke turned into a Vishap. Hey, you know what? They can do that, I guess.
What on earth are you talking about?
Paimon's like, am I the smart one here? What happened to you? Why are you stupid?
Sorry, Passive. He's not quite himself right now.
Oh my god! I can't believe she's back. I was not expecting her. I was just pulling your leg. Hey there, Passive.
Morning, noon, night, Passive!
Ah! Oh my god! I can't believe it, chat. I can't believe. This was such a treat. Dude, they already went the extra mile with Nouvelette's, like, Nouvelette's outfit quest. This is amazing. All right, so what are you the Duke for the day? What's going on?
Hello to you too, Passive. Still, what are you doing here in the Fortress of Nerapede?
Did you get a job here? Did you do something bad? Did you get a job?
I can't imagine what kind of work Pacific could do here.
Oh.
Patrol the sea with fish ships in tow?
God, this is so cool.
Big bright light! Melusine! Oh, passive. Hungry.
Aw. Hey, we just had a smorgasbord earlier.
Bright light is, but we can deal with the hunger problem at least.
Bright light? Is that like the spotlights outside in the water?
Traveler? You must have something yummy in your bag.
Oh my God.
Why don't we...
Bro, is everything about food? I just realized every single anecdote that we did was about food in some way. Ryo! Oh my God. My heart! Oh my God, she is adorable.
Ryo, right here.
Oh, okay. What's going on, Ryosley?
I see we have some unexpected guests. Welcome. Just give me a moment to put my things down.
Oh my gosh, are you babysitting? What's going on here?
How times change, huh? Me of all people diving into the water to hunt for food.
Holy moly, dude! All that to Dalga. Is that for her? Did he literally just go swimming to get her food?
I'm unsure. Didn't expect you to do that personally, Your Grace.
Risley, we don't deserve you.
I don't actually mind. Nothing wrong with the occasional swim. It's good exercise, and if I'm lucky, I even get a free otter show out of it.
Oh my gosh, guys, he's great with kids too. Holy moly.
Right! Almost forgot how idle you can be sometimes.
So, how did Passive end up here?
Ah, so that's her name. Passive.
Yes! Oh my God. This is so cool, guys. I love this.
I like it. It sounds leisurely. Just hearing it said out loud makes me feel relaxed. Oh, but to answer your question, basically, Miss Passive lingered a little too long under the searchlight and got herself captured by some overzealous guards.
I see. Okay. I was like, yeah, the bright light sounds like the spotlights outside, but I didn't realize that she was captured.
I suspect she was too busy admiring the nearby Tidalga to notice the trap closing in around her.
Yep. There are Tidalga around there too, actually, so that makes sense.
You should be more careful in the future, Passive. Don't forget, some fish out there use lights on their heads as bait to snare their prey.
Oh my God. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if they want to mess with I'm surprised she didn't go Vishap mode on the guards, actually. But I'm also surprised that she's swimming so far out here. Like, usually she's around Arrhenius, outside of, like, Arrhenius with, not Arrhenius, Alenus. Like, the Alenus Island. So, I'm surprised she's way up here.
If you're hunting Tidalga, there's a good chance an anglerfish is hunting you.
No.
Passive?
Guys, she is so adorable.
Can't understand what I'm saying, huh? Well, not to worry. Someone that can translate will be here shortly.
Oh, Sijuin?
Who?
Sijuin.
I believe you're already acquainted. He sometimes goes by New Valet.
Wait, Nouvelette's here too? Okay, I thought it would have been Sijuin because she's another Melusine. Holy moly! And they're mentioning the Nouvelet because we did the we did the outfit event. So would he say this if you didn't do that? Like, because that's optional. Like, I'm kind of curious how that works. I know it's permanent, but like, you know, some people probably still didn't do it, so I'm kind of curious. I know him. I know him very well.
Well, what do you know? I have a knack for this. I understood who she was talking about right away.
Well, did she say that about him at the time? I don't know if that was an anecdote. Wait, I think this anecdote is locked behind that. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. So you wouldn't get this until you did that. Gotcha.
Not that it was hard to guess.
Maybe, I think.
Makes sense that a Melusine would know Nouvelette.
Yeah.
Still, I've never met a Melusine who eats Tidalga, speaks in riddles, and even uses Melusine to express negation.
Yeah. Well, that's Posse for you. She's a special one.
Ah, well, about that.
Oh my God, no shot. Once upon a time in Enkanomiya. Bro, Enkanomiya mentioned in 2026? What the hell? What timeline am I in? Holy cinema. Bro, we're going all the way back. Yeah, back to the Baptismal Vishap days, guys. Yep. Once upon a time in Enkanomiya.
Where?
Yeah, exactly. We don't go there anymore. We don't talk about Enkanomiya. Even though that place was like the pinnacle of Genshin lore at one time. And it's optional. Can you believe that? The most important lore in the game. Optional. Crazy. Insane. What's going on, Nouvelette? Nouvelle.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. I trust I am not late?
Bro, that's so freaking cool.
Ah, Novelette. Of course not. Whenever you deem fit to grace us with your presence is always the perfect time.
Oh my god.
Miss Passive is waiting for you.
Bro, he spoiled her rotten. Look at her. She's in heaven right now. She's not even in prison. Ah.
Take your time. Finish your food. We will talk afterwards.
Oh my god, guys. They're her two dads.
Oh, this looks just like a parent finding their lost child in the park.
True. Oh my god.
Well, that's about right, actually. He's only here because I broadcasted a missing person notice throughout all of Fontaine.
Oh, man. I see. What a touching reunion.
It seems we are in fine spirits today. These jokes are certainly imaginative.
Seeing Passive safe and well seems to have put you in good spirits, too. She must be very important to you.
Aw.
Since there are no outsiders here, I'll get right to the point.
Oh? Yeah, he seems a bit worried.
Despite appearances, she is quite different from other Melusines.
Oh, is he gonna tell Risley the truth? She is a Vishap. You listen to Nouvelette's explanation about what makes Passive special.
It? So that's why Passive expresses herself in such a unique way.
Yeah. She is imitating.
You see, this is why it's always worth striving to stay alive as long as possible.
To gain more knowledge?
To hear stories from those who have lived longer than you about things you never knew.
True.
Passive!
It seems Miss Passive agrees as well.
Yep. Passive, if I remember correctly, Passive means yes, and Melusine means no.
Indeed. Thank you very much for taking care of her.
Aw.
My pleasure.
I love this anecdote.
And thanks to you all, I now have ample reason to give my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute a little task. I'm hoping they can add some ID verification functionality to our big bright lights.
Oh, that's cool. So they don't capture her again. That's sweet.
I mean, of all the ways to invite our friends at the fortress to come and visit, this doesn't seem like the most sustainable long-term strategy.
Yeah.
You're right. Even we get picked up from time to time while passing by.
Can't wait to see what the inventors come up with.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm just hoping I get to see it before I die.
Oh my god.
Until the process is complete, I shall inform the Melusines to avoid any such big bright lights when passing through. I shall do the same.
In before Nouvelette accidentally gets captured, that's kind of funny.
Sounds good. I'm sure you'll manage.
Yeah. That'd be kind of weird if Nouvelette got caught.
Apologies for the inconvenience.
Aww.
In any case, I cannot stay long, so I shall take my leave together with Passive.
Bye-bye.
If there are other matters to discuss, let us meet above the surface.
Understood.
All right. This was great, guys. We got 2 for the price of 1. We got Nouvelette and Passive out of this.
Passive, come! Goodbye, Ryo!
Guys, she knows how to say goodbye.
Bio from Ryo. See you next time.
Goodbye. He is so adorable.
Oh dear. I forgot to have Nouvelette explain the anglerfish metaphor to Passive. And I didn't get to ask about Enkanomiya either.
Holy shit. Risley asking about Enkanomiya lore? This is so based.
Well, never mind. There's no rush. I'll write him a letter when I send the documents over.
Holy moly. and Kanomiya mentioned by characters in 2026. Like, verbally. Holy cinema. That was awesome. Absolute peak. 3 anecdotes today, chat. That was such a treat, man. 2, and all 3 of them were like, all 3 of them focused on food to a degree, besides Columbina's. If we got like a cooking sequence with Columbina, that would have actually been cinema. That was great, man. I don't know when we'll see Passive again, but that was such a, like, that was so unexpected. I did not think we'd see her again, or for like a really long time, since it was years since we saw her in Risley's quest. I'm sorry, in Nouvelette's quest, but that was such a treat. I really, really appreciated and enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. We're gonna take a little intermission, and then we are gonna get back on track with content. Ah, so good. All right, chat, I gotta run the ad right now, so sit tight, and then we are going to get into the Mondstadt minigames. Also, remind me to talk to the NPC in Mondstadt before we start the minigames. Just so I don't forget. Yeah, that was sweet. I really liked that anecdote. I can't believe it, man. She's come such a long way. I wonder if we're gonna see her in the endgame with, like, the freaking Bathismo Vishaps of Fontaine and, you know, with the other dragon people and all that stuff. I don't know. I hope not, because, like, I want the Melazine to stay as far away from this whole cataclysmic war that's brewing. I don't want them to be anywhere near it. Yeah, I think it'd be cool, too, for all of the companion all of the companions traveling to meet each other, too. Like, Bibu, Passive, Arana, Ben, who else? Anne. Like, all of the little companions that are, like, traveling the world. It'd be kind of cool for all of them to meet. And, like, we have the Feather of Rue. So, like, Rue's been with us our entire journey, so, like, that'd be so cool to just have all of those companions kind of meet up with each other along with their traveling buddies. I think that would be really cool. Hoyo, give me voiced Jet and my life is yours. Bro, I love, like, that's probably like one of my most exciting, like, reactions that I have is when characters that were introduced not voiced get voiced lines, even if it's for, like, limited content or anything like that. Like, that's, like, such a cool, like, treat. Because, like, I've voiced all of these quests myself, so when we finally get to hear characters talk for the first time ever, it's such a cool, like, realization moment of, like, oh my god, this character finally has life breathed into them. Like Libin? Well, not really, because Libin talked the first time I talked to him. So Libin having a voice, you know, I'm expecting him to have a voice in this event, but, like, Libin has talked in the past, so I mean characters that never had a voice when we first met them. Like, mostly story quests. I'm sorry, mostly world quests and, like, NPCs in the world that now talk. you know? Like Bona. Yeah, like Bona and Kokuik in the Natlan Archon quest. Like those two, that was like a shock for me. I'm like, oh my god, she talks. And they added Ochkon in there too, which was crazy. Or Sarush from like the Nahita's birthday event. Like her having voice lines was insane. Because it's like, I never thought they would ever do that for these characters, because their quests have come and gone, and, you know, they're no longer in the plot anymore now that we've moved on to other nations, so... Those aspects of having these characters getting more, like, plot or more content in the game is awesome for moments like that. So yeah, like Jet being voiced would be awesome. Rana being voiced would be great. And, you know, any other characters. Marianne. Especially if, like, bro, I would love a quest with Anne, Marianne, and Sandrone. Since, like, she's basically based on Marianne. Like, Marianne Guillotin. But then the Marianne from the Narcissenkreuz quest line, right? Like, was a merging of Marianne's consciousness and Lyris. And then Anne is like an amalgamation of all those things through an Oceanid. So it's like 5 different people in one, which is kind of funny. So I would love a quest with Anne, Marianne, and the Marionette. I think that would be great too. Or Sandrone, technically. If ever or whenever she comes back, if she is coming back through the little journal sequence that we read about her. I really hope. Caterpillar? Well, Caterpillar's gone. Like, I think Caterpillar's like gone. Like he's like the epilogue quest that you do with him implies that he basically became like a full hilly churl and he lost his sentience, and so he's basically like he's a hilly churl now. He doesn't have his consciousness, and that final farewell with Lenoir is was basically his way of saying, hey, if you ever see a hilly churl like me, don't go up to them, don't say hi to them, stay away from them, because he knew that he wouldn't be able to like maintain himself anymore, which is really unfortunate because Caterpillar was the fucking goat. But yeah. Lenoir not being voiced but having idle lines is such a crime. You know what made, you know the day I had that realization, I was like pissed. I was like, I can't believe this. It was actually on, it was actually the shrine in Inazuma with the cats. Yeah, it was Asei's shrine, because the cat that's here was similar. They don't have voice lines, but they have an idol. And I remember I was like standing by them about to do their, like about to interact with them, and they had like a quote, and I was like, what? I was like, wait, they have voice lines, but they don't have they have idle lines, but they don't have like voice acting, which was so crazy to me. I don't know why Hoyoverse does that, but like maybe it's just because like, you know, to cover the cost of every NPC that talks, and, you know, these world quests feel just as long as our conquests, you know. Also, Paimon is voiced in every single one of the world quests, because the Traveler doesn't talk. So, you know, that would be like a huge workload on Paimon's VA to have to voice every world quest in the game. Or even, rather, every quest in the game, because Paimon's already voiced in every Archon quest and story quest. So. Neko has idle lines. I'm going to Inazuma right now. Yeah, she does. I forgot what she says I forgot what the cat says, but they do have they do have idle lines. Yeah, if you wait here long enough, you can hear them. Pause, champ. Unless Hoyo took them out of the game. But they had voice lines in 2.1.
That cat can talk.
The shrine has been beautifully renovated. I'm impressed.
Yep. That's it's a real shame, gamers. But that is and then this guy even says it too. He's like, that cat can talk. So I guess some people didn't know, but yeah, a lot of NPCs that don't talk, like a lot of NPCs have idle dialogue. I think she does too. If you stand here long, if you stand next to NPCs long enough, they have like a little voice line, like an idle line or two. Right, surely she says something, right?
The guild assignment must not get delayed.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think every I actually think every NPC has at least one idle line, if I'm not mistaken. Because Mondstadt characters never shut the fuck up. Like, NPCs never shut the hell up. Cheap and tasty chop suey, right? Like, NPCs are always yapping. But every so often, like, you never know. Because, like, you only hear the ones that you hear. But, like, the ones that you don't hear, like the random ones out in the world, they have lines too. Or they tend to. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but yeah, you're several years late, so yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. All right. We're gonna get the timer back up a little bit, and then we're going to resume. Extra, extra! Read all about it! Oh god, those fucking news, I want to strangle them, man. They're so annoying! Yeah, Mondstadt NPCs, I think they're the most, like, the most, prominent, I would say. Prominent NPCs with voice lines. You hear them all the time, man. Hard work is all there is to the craft. Like, they're always yapping, man. It's because of the alcohol? True. All right, let's see. How do I want to do this? Okay. All right. Alrighty, gamers. So before we get into the minigames, I actually wanted to touch upon a little bit of what they talked about in the, in like the Mondstadt event story. Primarily with the Abyss. So I had this, I had this, I don't know if you really want to call it a theory, but I've basically been mulling it over in my head ever since we finished Act 3 about what direction Hoyoverse could possibly take the Abyss in. Now that we know that the essence of the Abyss is rooted in, it's, okay, so I wrote it here. It says, the essence of the Abyss is rooted in the fates that had gone unchosen. So basically, it seems like the Abyss is the collective essence of every decision that was turned away. So, like, if you're in a crossroads and you choose to go left or you choose to go right, if you go left, the right lane basically gets offended. They get jealous. They like, the manifestation of that choice going unchosen manifests into the Abyss. And it kind of implies that the only way you can get rid of the abyss is if all choices and all paths and all decisions can coexist at the same time, right? And when you think about it, every decision we have made in the game has added to this collective of the abyss. And I think the biggest example of that is the fact that at the beginning of the fucking game, the first action you make as the player is choosing which sibling to go for. Do you want Aether or do you want Lumine? And quite literally, the character that you don't choose goes and joins the Abyss. Like, they become the Abyss sibling, which is like such a crazy parallel that kind of blends in with this idea of like, whatever you don't choose, that path goes on into like destruction and basically becomes like a threat to all things and to all life, which is so freaking cool. But what I was basically getting at, yeah, so the Abyss basically chooses our sibling in the same way. So what I was thinking about is, and this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been saying this for years. I was like, guys, whether it's Celestia, whether it's the Archons, whether it's humanity, whether it's, you know, whether it's the Fatui, the dragons, whatever, everyone has a side, everyone has a perspective, and everyone has a justification for what they're doing. And I even said, I think it was back during Natlin, I was like, even the Abyss. And I always was like, I'm like, bro, you know what? I'm like really fascinated to see what Hoyoverse is gonna do with the Abyss, because it's kind of like, it's just a threat to the world. It's something that like can't exist. It only seeks out destruction. It doesn't even want to exist. It just wants to tear down everything, because if they can't have it, nobody can, seemingly. So, I don't know, it just got me thinking too. And like another thing is, like, think about, like, I was even thinking about it from like Rhindaughter's perspective, because in some of the weapon lore, you can actually see how like instances of like when like Durin remembers how he came into being, and Alenus remembers how he came into being. Like they were like existing in this primordial darkness until they were brought into the world. So they were a part of that chaos. They were a part of a decision that went unchosen. And then Rhindaughter like literally stuck her hand in the abyss and pulled them out and brought them into the world. Now, obviously that didn't work out because they're incompatible and they had to suffer even after that. But like Durin, for example, had kind of like a silver lining because of Anya. But I don't know, it just puts in a perspective like the essence of the Abyss. And I know this sounds cheesy and it sounds corny, but I feel like the Abyss just needs someone to choose them. Like they need to understand like life and existence, and not just go down the route of crashing out and like scorch earth and like destroying everything, because unfortunately, you know, life is like that. You choose. It's all, life is all about choices. We ourselves are sculpted and molded every day of our lives based on the choices we make of our past. Like our past choices make up who we are in the present. So I was thinking about this, chat, and I actually wonder, because Aether has been absorbing the Abyss ever since the start of the game, and I've always said there has to be a build-up to that. There has to be some type of end game consequence for it or something. And I think even Skirk mentioned it to the Traveler. She was like, yeah, you're not just purifying. Like, that shit doesn't just go away. Clearly it's still lingering, and Aether's just absorbing it now, and he's gonna deal with the consequences later. I was thinking of another game that did something kind of similar, but I wonder if the end game will give us like a choice to side with the Abyss. And I don't mean like Aether side with the Abyss, like, haha, I'm gonna be the final villain. But like, I wonder if Aether would harbor the Abyss as a way of saving it from total destruction and annihilation. And I'm gonna use another game as an example. there was a game that I played years ago. It's called Tales of Grace's F. I never finished the game. I never finished like the future arc, but at the end of the game, spoilers, if you don't want to hear this, just mute me for a couple minutes, but in the game, at the end of the game, there's this altercation with you and like this like dark alien being that fucking hates humans and thinks all humans are scum and they've never seen anything good come from humanity. And the main character of the game was like, I can show you how good humans are, but it's gonna take some time. And like the alien creature was basically like, I don't believe you, but I'll agree to your conditions. And if at the end of our journey it turns out humans are scum, then I kill you and everybody else. And so he agreed to like live and see the perspective of humans through this other person. And what happened was this being merged their life with the other person, like the main character, and their eye kind of changed colors. So like one of their eyes represents them and the other eye represents like this spirit that has kind of indwelled with them. And he's like, okay, you know what? I'll give humans a chance. I'm gonna live amongst you, through you, and you're gonna live your life and we're gonna see just how good humanity really is. And I'm kind of curious if Aether would do something like that. Like, because we know that Aether and Lumine can harbor, like they were originally brought to Teyvat to become vessels for the Abyss, right? Lumine is already capable of that. And Aether purifies the Abyss, but I'm wondering if he's just taking it into his person. So I'm kind of curious if Aether would like help the Abyss or would become like the savior of all by like absorbing all of the Abyss and taking that burden so that way it doesn't get out to anybody else. And I don't know if he's like an immortal being. I don't know if he could channel that power and like hold on to it forever. But I'm kind of curious if something like that is possible. I don't even know if it would be a choice that the player makes, or maybe that's a potential avenue that the traveler would take. But I do like the idea of having like 3 core endings, and it really depends on whatever the player chose. I don't know if Hoyo has ever done that before in any of their other games where they let the player make a monumental game-altering decision based on their choice. And sure, Hoyo could have like, yeah, almost kind of like Mass Effect style, where like do you choose the Abyss? Do you choose your sibling? Or do you choose Teyvat and Paimon? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at the end of the day, something's gotta give. Everyone can't get the ending they want unless that is another avenue. Unless there's a way that everyone can have their cake and eat it too. Because if you remember, Alice said those memory bubbles, if they went on long enough, they would have become real. So unless we can give everybody their own perfect livable existence on their own, in their own worlds, on their own planets, in their own existence, in their own, you know, like bubble worlds, I don't know if they want the real authentic thing or if that's just as good. Because at this point, fantasy and reality are literally 2 sides of the same coin. It doesn't really matter which one you're a part of. And so unless there's a happy ending for the dragons and humanity and the Abyss and the Archons and, you know, and the planet and everything else in between, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting thing to think about right now. And one more thing that I'll say, it's kind of crazy that a lot of the things that happened through Genshin was because the Wanderer decided to meddle. Her decision to come to Teyvat completely destroyed the opposite path that could have been if she never meddled and got involved with Dragon King Nibelung and everything. Sure, the planet may have actually been destroyed. Yeah, sorry, the Voyager. What did I say? I forgot what I said. Yeah, I meant the Voyager. Oh, Wanderer? Oh, sorry. No, not Wanderer. Sorry. I meant the Voyager. But yeah, but like, the Voyager's choice to meddle and get involved with Dragon King Nibelung, and then, like, even further at when she came back with Hyperborea, like, those 2 instances of choices kind of created this essence of hostility because you robbed Tevat of an existence where you never showed up. And then you robbed them of another existence when you came back and did it again. And to where the heavenly principles had to get involved, you know? And so, I don't know. All of those things are very interesting. I'm also kind of curious if the Abyss is the answer. Like, everyone strays from the Abyss. Everyone's like, no, the Abyss isn't the way. But for as hostile and aggressive as the Abyss is, maybe it's so obviously... Maybe the Abyss is so obviously destructive that, like, the last thing anyone would think is to side with it. But I'm also kind of curious about the Abyss's viability and everything. Because... I don't know. I don't know. I just think about, like... If all of this is happening because of the choices we don't make, the one choice that no one is making outside of maybe the sinners is choosing the Abyss. And I'm just kind of curious if there's a viable future where the Abyss is necessary. Because you can't have creation without destruction. And I get it. The Abyss has taken a lot. The Abyss has done a lot of damage. But I feel like there's something we're missing. I don't really know what it is, but I also feel like Hoyoverse makes it so easy to be like, this person's good, this thing is bad, and don't stray from that path. And so I feel like the Abyss might be in that camp where, like, from the beginning of the game, Abyss is bad. I don't think anyone has ever considered the possibility where the Abyss could be viable, because everything we've seen of it says otherwise, you know? And again, the voice that called everyone to the Abyss, I don't know if that was Vediful. I mean, Vedifulnir was also called to it, but, like, they chose the Abyss, and I get it, King Ermin did too, and when you look at the state of Conry, it's like, okay, look at everything that happened. Do you really want to choose the Abyss? But I don't know. I might be spitballing here, but I also think that there's something... Like, we just learned about this essence of the Abyss this patch, and it kind of changed my perspective a little bit. So I feel like as time goes on, maybe there'll be a more and more and more. Because what I really think is, I think the Abyss, the biggest threat to the Abyss, or the person who's the Abyss is the biggest threat to, is the Heavenly Principles, because they basically took this world and turned it into what it is. And so to them, the Abyss is the simplest thing to, like, take down their entire establishment. So, sure, the Heavenly Principles is like, you know, like, we have to eradicate the Abyss no matter the cost. But that's because if the Abyss gets through, it takes down everything the Heavenly Principles worked to build. So obviously they're the biggest ones that lose in that case. But, like, what if that's the Abyss? Like, what if that's what the Abyss is after? They're after the Heavenly Principles, not necessarily the planet and the people on it. They're just collateral damage, just like the Celestial Nails, you know? Hell, it would be kind of crazy too. I don't know. I mean, obviously the Abyss exists in other forms and fashions on other worlds. Didn't the Heavenly Principles get messed up by the Abyss too? Yeah, well, they got messed up by Dragon King Nibelung, who was corrupted by forbidden knowledge. Willingly, mind you. And think of that too. Dragon King Nibelung thought the best chance they had was forbidden knowledge. They vied for the Abyss. Granted, they lost, but, you know, I think that's also kind of worth considering. Like, Nibelung even thought the Abyss... I mean, Nibelung chose the Abyss, so maybe in their eyes, like, they thought the Abyss was the right call. So, yeah, they still lost, though. But, I mean, I feel like if another Dragon King Nibelung situation happened, they would win. Because the Heavenly Principles is, like, incapacitated now. Like, that fight really tore them up. And so, I feel like if another war, like, if another War of Vengeance happened, like a War of Vengeance, Humanity Edition, right? The first War of Vengeance was against dragons, and they got bodied. And now the second War of Vengeance is with humanity, and the dragons, and the Fatui, and the Archons, and every other thing that we ever, you know, every other thing that we've ever connected with. I think things go very differently. You know? And, you know, I'm still working on a video. I want to work on a video idea of this, but I remember Aether and Lumine saying in the A Space and Time for You Archon quest, I think Aether, well, from my perspective, Aether was like, Lumine, what does any of this have to do with us? And I think she said, like, it's always been about us. I think it's because the Heavenly Principles is their spaceship AI, and maybe Paimon's a part of that too. And, like, it's about them liberating the world from the thing that they brought here, you know? So it is about them because it's about their spaceship and it's about their spaceship AI, and so it's kind of their responsibility. And so I wonder if that's why Lumine is like, my war of with Destiny isn't gonna end until until the Abyss engulfs the thrones, because the Heavenly Principles is kind of acting up ever since we went to sleep. And this whole world is the way it is currently because of them, even though there were things that were happening prior with, you know, the Voyager and Dragon King Nibelung and Forbidden Knowledge and all of that. So, so yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot to consider, but I think, like, the Abyss, the concept of the Abyss being another perspective to consider in the overarching story of the game is, like, my favorite thing about this patch. Because I've been talking about that for years, about, like, man, what's the Abyss got to say about all of this? And they're just really upset that they've never been considered, which is, it feels like it could be a very sympathetic pathway for them, you know? But Arnold has become an Abyss sympathizer. Hell yeah. I sympathize with everybody. All right? I feel for the dragons, I feel for humans, I feel for the Abyss, but I also feel for the Heavenly Principles. Because it kind of seems like, man, I did all of this and I'm still the bad guy. Humans are frolicking and existing, and it's like, damn, man, I would love to see you guys make the same decisions that I made. I'd love to see what decisions you guys would make in my shoes. You know, Deweet will not be proud. Hey, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I just think it's so cool to keep an open mind. Because I don't shut my mind to anything in the game, and so I feel like I'm always going to be entertained. You know, the last thing is, like, they come out with something about Celestia being bad, and what if I like Celestia? I'm like, oh, this sucks. I hate this. My favorite thing is being attacked. Like, I don't take it that personally, you know? I'm just like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder where that's gonna go. But I'm excited. I'm eager. I like thinking about things from their perspective instead of thinking about it from the perspective of, oh, well, doing the right thing, or more like being in a moral position of like a moral perspective, you know? But yeah, I mean, this is all fiction, so it's safe to think that way and to come to those conclusions because you're not hurting real people, and at the end of the day, it's all in the pursuit of, like, just creative theory crafting and just kind of putting your, like, being in the mindset of the game, like putting yourself in the perspective of these characters' shoes so you can think like they do and see where they're coming from and understand where the story's going, you know? I feel like if you just think about things from the perspective of, well, that's bad, or, well, that's good, I think that there is a limiting factor to that. So... And for me, like, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to theory craft. I'm trying to be ahead of the curve with the game sometimes. So yeah. No Varka anecdote? We already did all our anecdotes today. I mean, I would have done the Varka anecdote if I got it. Yeah. Are you gonna pull for Linnea? I don't know yet. I have to wait until the special program to see. Does he mean the Varka interaction? He said Varka anecdote. He said no Varka anecdote, question mark, and I'm like, I already did my anecdotes today. All right. Yeah, sorry guys, I've been yapping this whole time. Oh, okay, so really quick, you know what? I'm just gonna do this too. Somebody told me to check the curatorium, and I'm like, why are we doing this to ourselves, chat? Does it even matter anymore? Like, how many patches has it been? Surely this isn't gonna change. But you know what? Before we do our Mondstadt content, let's just check. Oh my god, chat, this is crazy. It's Ashru. Anyways. Let's move on. I'm convinced that that doesn't even exist anymore. All right. I was also told to, apparently there's an NPC by the Angel Share. So, I don't know if it's inside. Oh! Oh my god, does Glenfidia live here? Oh my god! Guys, it's Glenfidia, the NPC! I love her name, by the way. Ah! Everything went smoothly today, Lady Paimon. We can finish work early. Amazing! The drinks stand delivery service has been a huge success. If Murder of Birds and Paimon decided to settle down in Mondstadt for a while, will we be able to order some drinks on delivery from you too? I would be more than happy to serve you both. However, I'm about to be Dormant Port! Chat, we're gonna see Glenfidia in Dormant Port. I swear to God, this thing needs to come out next patch. We still don't have Dormant Port yet. I'm praying for the Luna 6 special program to finally bring us home, gamers, after all these years. I would be more than happy to serve you both. However, I'm about to be transferred to Dormant Port to provide logistical support to our returning knights. Hell yeah. Wow, that's exciting. In that case, we'll come visit you in Dormant Port. Okay, Paimon. Chat, Paimon is making a promise right now. This is kind of crazy. Oh my god. Glenfidia in Dormant Port confirmed. Yeah, because she's currently an NPC featured in the limited event of Mondstadt right now. So I'm assuming there's going to be some night station in Dormant Port when we go there. But, oh, that is so cool. I also was like, why is she just right here? I wondered if this is like her house, maybe. That'd be kind of cool if we got to see where some of the knights live in Mondstadt. All right, gamers. Yeah, we still have like 3 weeks before the Luna 6 special program at the time of recording. So I don't know if Dormant Port is next patch, but Libin mentioned Dormant Port like 2 patches ago. So I have a feeling, and Libin's in this patch too. Like he's gonna be in the event minigame that we do today. So I have to assume Dormant Port is gonna be next patch or the patch after. Because at that point we're bleeding into the summer. And I'm assuming that we're gonna be getting the I assume we're gonna be getting more of the Mayor Javari during the summer. So yeah, we'll just have to preach and hope. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do the bartender event first, chat. I'm gonna resume the bartender stuff because we only have 3 left, and then we're gonna do the bubble mini games. All right. So I think we'll go about it that way, and then we'll wrap up everything else. Alrighty, gamers. I think the last character that we interacted with was Eula. I think it was Eula, Clorand, Emily, and Lisa, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see who's next. Yeah, so we had Lisa, Emily, Clorand, sorry, Eula, then Clorand. My bad, I got that mixed up. And let's see, good weather, good mood. A bright red hat and curious eyes peek out from behind the counter. Hearing the buzz, Mondstadt's strongest fighter, that's Klee, has dropped by to check out the drink stand. Okay, no alcohol, obviously, so we gotta give her some, like, appy juice or something.
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight?
Let's go! Oh, my heart. Oh my god, the music! Chat, the goated music. This is so wholesome. Hey, Klee. Oh my gosh, I love this. Hey, customer Klee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out.
Nice.
Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
Hell yeah. So glad of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. So kind of you to say, Klee. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
Well, you know, just because you are the best doesn't mean you have to slack off, okay? In order to be the best, you have to maintain your standards and stay being the best, okay? You don't just become the best and then you stop. That's what I meant.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Oh my gosh. Your drink stand is the best.
And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a bit tougher on me. This time, you can criticize me all you want.
Oh, you want me to be mean?
Oh!
But Klee could never be mean to you.
I'm gonna cry. Why? This is so wholesome. Oh my god.
Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo!
Wait, what is that supposed to mean? What is she's like, I'll just be diligent. Oh my god, she's like, I won't be mean, I'll just be the next best thing.
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? He is the GOAT, so I trust your judgment. Brilliant. Then you can be Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long.
Aw.
It's been so much fun. Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face.
Well, yeah, because your mother visits you and so you go to solitary confinement together as a family. We just need Kleiner and we'll have the whole gang together. Yeah, they're both hating on Dottore.
So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Oh my gosh, guys. I'm never not smiling when Klee's around. Got it, Miss Klee. Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Aw, this is so wholesome. Alright, guys. I can't screw this up. Klee needs the absolute best from me right now. The sun's out. Okay, let's see. Tea, caramel, and wolf hook. So we got tea, caramel, wolf hook. All right, let's lock in, gamers. Okay, cut them into small bites. I gotcha. I also love how she went with Wolfhook because it kind of reminds me of Razor. She's like really close with Razor, which is nice. Shake properly. Let's go. All right, for you, Klee. All right, what do we got? Double-walled glass, small. Alrighty. What do we got? Oh, that looks nice. Any garnish? Let's give her...
Hello again.
Let's give her the little star. I think that's cute. Nice. Fair Weather Frolic. A soft drink you'll find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet takes a practiced hand. Cinema.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Oh my gosh, look at the little Dodoko thing on the table there. That looks really cute. Is that like a little book? With the little Dodoko, like, toys on there. Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk.
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
All right. Chat, if I got the drink wrong, Alice is gonna kill me.
Finished.
Nice. Oh my god, she's like holding the cup.
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5!
Holy moly.
But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
A cake drink? Is that it? I mean, that's definitely possible. I've had a drink kind of like that. Let's see. Any flavor Klee wants, she can have. Guys, I'm enabling. All right, I'm gonna spoil this girl rotten.
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Scheduled 3 daily meals. Speaking of which, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
Oh, brother. What? I mean, she's energetic as hell. Maybe she needs her energy. Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy. And if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Yeah, I figured that. She's like, I can't around Mondstadt on an empty stomach.
Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Aw. Sounds like Albedo is right. Sounds like Albedo, all right.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius.
Aw, that's sweet.
Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees.
Ooh.
It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food.
Auntie Hertha.
When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes.
Oh my god.
It's called rainbow fish jelly.
Wow, you're making me hungry. Great food from a great adventurer. Interesting. Yeah, I love this. Like, it's like Mondstadt, like when it comes to Klee, kind of reminds me of like that saying of like it takes a village. And it's like everybody chips in to look after Klee while Alice is away, like protecting the world.
Her Chococo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies.
Oh.
They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste.
Chococo Crunchy Slices. That sounds good.
Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Are those like protein bars? It sounds like a protein chocolate cookie or something. Huh. Okay, so she likes chocolate. Still planning to eat later? Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book.
Aw.
Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothache.
Guys, Aino is not going to be happy about that. Aino was eating chocolate, crumb cakes, and cake, a whole-ass cake every day.
So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things
Oh
better.
my gosh, Auntie Barbie.
Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Oh my god, what the heck? That's kind of crazy. That sounds like a great solution, nutritious and healthy. All right, shouldn't have too much sugar. What's Jean gonna do to me? I'm the acting, well, she's the acting grandmaster. Okay, Varka would let me. All right, I'm the honorary knight, goddammit. Candy on the table. Oh, is that what that is? Is that a candy box? The candy you've brought with you looks very special. Is that like a jelly candy?
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench.
Oh my god. Alice, what are you doing?
A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia.
What? Octavia too? Magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Oh my god, she knows Octavia. This is so cool. Oh my god, guys, this is so dope. Okay, so Mom's friend in Fontaine. Wait, who's in Fontaine? I'm trying to think. It's not Barbeloth. Who's the friend in Fontaine? I was like, is there a Hexencircle witch in Fontaine that we don't know about? Emily? Oh, the flowers. Okay, so some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine. Okay, maybe? I don't remember. I mean, I don't have Emily, so I don't remember if she knows Alice. Yeah, people in chat are saying Emily, but Alice interacted with Emily this even. Oh, wait, hold on. Emily mentioned it last time. Oh, okay. I may have forgotten that already. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, so Mom's friend in Fontaine seems to be Emily. Star honey from Barbeloth, and then magical jam from Auntie Tavia. So the magical jam must be from like one of the many worlds that she went to that she's kind of collectively that are like referenced in Millie Astro Wonderland. That's so cool though that she referenced Octavia. I know Klee is like young from our perspective, but Klee is like old. Like I don't know how old Klee is, but like I know that she's a long-living species, so I'm kind of curious when Klee was born relative to the Hexencircle. Like, was Klee like a baby when Ivanovna and right during the time of Ivanovna and Anya, like when they were in the Hexencircle, you know what I mean? I'm just basically curious if Klee was around when like she knows about Octavia, and Octavia is super old. Barbeloth is super old, so I'm kind of curious if she was around 400 or 500 years ago when Anya and Ivanovna were still in the Hexencircle, but she hasn't mentioned any of the other ones, so I don't even know if she knows if she's ever met Rhine Daughter.
Put everything together on the alchemy table wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation.
Oh my god.
And poof! Tentacle-shaped candy!
Brother, I just got flashbanged. I don't think Klee's that old. Well, see, here's the thing. I think because of their long-living species, Alice is older than like 500, but she doesn't look like a day past like 40. Like, she looks like a normal aged woman, but she's not. She's hundreds of years old. So if that's the perspective of Alice, then we have to apply that to Klee as well. So Klee is probably hundreds of years old too, but she's in her like child's like phase of their species. Like, I don't know how many years it is between like their youth, their childhood, adolescence, adulthood, etc. So I don't know if it's hundreds of years or if it's like tens of years. But yeah. Okay, let's see. That's quite the process.
Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them,
Ooh.
I can even teach you my mom's incantation.
Oh my god, please do. I would love those recipes. That candy looks awesome.
That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
This is so... Okay, so we got sweet candy. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book
My god, the flashbang!
She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early.
Okay.
That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant.
Oh my
now,
god.
Jumpy can go and bounce even higher.
Alright, Alice is training her daughter for the future. She's gonna have freaking rocket propelled jumpy dumpties. Holy moly. Is that really something you should be learning?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down.
Aw.
It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom.
Alright.
Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories.
Bro, can you imagine getting lulled to bed by just getting the most craziest lore in the form of a fairy tale by Alice? I can only imagine what Klee knows. That she just waves it off as just a bedtime story.
She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kapling and lights up the ceiling.
Oh, that's cool. Does the ceiling show scenes from the store? Dude, that's really cool.
Yeah. When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures.
Guys, I'm jealous of Klee. Holy moly.
Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
Guys, this is so sweet.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary
Oh,
Knight.
yes, absolutely, Klee. Tell me all the lore. I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Holy mo- Chat, she's just like me for real. She remembers everything. That is cool. Shouldn't stay up too late. All right, let's piece all this together. Sweet candy. All right. Garnish with dough. Oh, we can give her like a special garnish. That's cool. Replace tea with milk. Replace wolf hooks with cocoa. Oh, hold on. We like sweets. Healthy sugar. Oh, interesting. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah, Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of mine who's
right
always
here.
wearing
Okay.
glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly.
Okay, yeah, so it was Emily. Nice.
Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Yeah, she wants natural sugar.
So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Oh my gosh, big brain. That's great. Alright, not bad. Replace caramel sauce with fermented juice. There we go. We got it. Klee, one exceptional drink coming right up from yours truly. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
I love this, guys. This is such a great event. I love just chit-chatting with the characters, learning more about them. Alright, let's lock in, gamers. We got milk. We got fermented juice. I don't really know how I feel about these two combinations. And we got cocoa. All right. Yeah, Java, sorry. I meant like added sugar. Like you can get natural sugar from just eating like fruits. But like what I meant was added sugar. Like more sugar than what's naturally found. All right, let's see. Cut into any size. I'll cut them into bits again. All right. Okay. Shake with any intent. Okay, guys, we're shaking massively. Holy moly. Hell yeah. Any classic glass. What's a classic? You know, I'm just gonna give her the same glass we had before. Oh, actually, let me give her this one. It's a bit tall. I'm like, damn, maybe the drink is... All right, that cup is... Oh, okay, the cup is kind of big for her. But it looks good. Oh, look at that, with the little Dodako on top. That's cute. I like that. Hell yeah. That's me. Nice. Fair Weather Frolic Special Blend. Based on a fair weather frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Klee. The original fair weather frolic has a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture the warm and happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master Jean's approval, with sweetness coming from the Buell fruits, and most important of all, Dodako candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds. Nice.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Good job, Aether.
Wow! There's Dodako candy on top!
Huh.
There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodako looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it? Oh, she's holding the cup, too. Nice.
It's so delicious!
Nice. Okay. Don't go crazy, Klee. There's just enough sugar in there for you.
Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor.
Nice. Okay, so the cup wasn't that big.
Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice!
I aim to please.
Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And
Oh my god.
peaceful.
Oh my god, is she falling asleep?
Oh. You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight.
My heart. How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee?
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice, and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right?
Is this Dodoko's lullaby?
And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
I love that. Nice. Good job. Dodoko's Duet has been born. What a wonderful name. Your names are the best.
Thank you. And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
Nice. I passed your test, Miss Klee.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Amarone.
Oh my god, thank you, please. That'd be awesome.
Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want.
Oh my gosh, you gonna give me a candy recipe?
See you next time.
Bye-bye. She is such a sweetheart. I love her to bits. That was really sweet. I love that. Aw, we didn't get a recipe, but that is still pretty cool. Alrighty, not bad, not bad. I think we have 2 more interactions that we get to experience for that, which is nice. I just went up to 42. I will take it, gamers. Alright, chat. We are going to run a quick ad, so you guys don't miss out on anything, and you don't get any ads during the content. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes, and we will continue with the last 2. We're gonna continue with the last 2 of these bartender interactions. Ugh. What are Sunsetias based on? I don't know. They kind of look... I feel like I've seen Sunsetias before. They look like a cross between like an apple and like a peach. A plump fruit, beautiful like the sunset, which is abundant across all of Teyvat. It has a curious, sweet aroma and is able to energize an individual. So, yeah, I think they're like peaches. Because they have, like, Buell fruit. These are like oranges. And they have apples. Do they have bananas in Teyvat? I actually don't know. I don't know if there's any bananas in the recipes. After seeking advice on baking techniques from Anefa for the 6th time, Yehoda finally presented her assignment, a handmade pastry. That's cool. Google water apples and you'll see IRL Sunsetias. Oh, interesting. Water apples. Yeah, I was gonna say they kind of looked like apples a little bit, but I figured they were some other type of... Macopa is very similar shape to Sunsetia. Okay. Well, there are no monkeys either. Oh, are you saying there can't be any bananas because there are no monkeys here? Is that the correlation? Definitely water apples. Okay. All right. Also, give me 1 second. I gotta write something down before I forget. Yeah, they don't have strawberries either. So monkeys are born from bananas, huh? True. Actually, no. Bananas are born from monkeys. An island full of bananas. Okay. All right, chat. I just have to use the restroom, and then we will start. That's like one of my favorite voice lines in the game, chat. The truth bomb. It's so satisfying. Anyways, I'll be right back.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Put him back.
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always
Did you
open
play
to
the
new
quest?
ideas.
Yeah, I
But
did the
most
quest the other day. We're just
they pay
finishing
their
up mini
writers
games
on
now.
time.
The VOD is already up on the channel, so if you guys didn't know, you guys probably missed it. I'm gonna miss the old I'm gonna miss Charlotte's old VA, but the new one is nice. Yeah, same. I'm glad that they're keeping her voice line, like they're keeping her combat lines, right? I think they're just like it's gonna be kind of like a joint credit, where like any old Charlotte voice lines I think are gonna be kept, but I don't know if her voice is gonna be changed for like permanent content. We don't know. It's unlikely. Oh, it's so sad.
Smile.
Ganyu VA said 2, only new lines added. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ganyu's VA apparently, Kaching's VA changed since the first Stygian, but her combat lines are still the old ones. Well, I thought they would stay because what they do now is they credit both old and new VA. So, under certain circumstances, like I think all of Paimon's old voice lines are going to be changed over time because Penelope has like years of content to catch up on. So I think she's only working on the initial ones. Isn't that only for the transition period? Who's another character? Actually, you know what? You might be right. Well, Tainari's understandable. I don't know, though. Is there any character that... Oh, maybe. Hold on. What about, See, like Candace, for example, all of hers have been wiped. But, like, I'm kind of curious if it's like, I don't know if it's at the discretion of Hoyo or if it's at the discretion of the VA. Did all of Kenichi's voice lines get changed too? All of his old ones? Oh, okay. Well, then that's odd, because... Oh, well, no, his voice got changed, actually. Jacob Takanashi, I completely forgot that. I assume the other voice line, the other credit here is for... Is that for, what's his name? I don't know if that's for... That's not for... Is that for a how? Okay, I see then. Yeah, I guess so then. I thought that they would keep both, but I guess not. Yeah, it's weird because Ganyu, I'm pretty sure Ganyu's VA said that her old line... Well, no. The new VA said that Ganyu's old lines would stay. I did see that post. So that's kind of odd. That in her case it would, but in the case of some of these others, they wouldn't. I thought the same was going to be the case for... Like, I feel like people that, like, left on, like, bad terms with Hoyo, they're probably gonna get replaced altogether. But people that left of their own will and, like, maybe not their own will, maybe that's not the right word. But, like, people who left, like, I guess, amicably, they have the choice of having their work still be in the game. You know? Old Paimon VA left on their own? Allegedly. Yeah, long story short though, I'm gonna miss Charlotte's VA. I've grown to really love and appreciate Charlotte because I've become more and more of like a Genshin like picture taking fan. Like and it's so funny too, like in my old videos someone commented like a couple months ago on a video of my, like an old playthrough session video where I was like, yeah, I don't really take pictures that often, and someone's like, it is so crazy hearing you say that in this video. So they were like, basically, yeah, I've kind of gone through like a metamorphosis over the years, because like now I can't go anywhere without Charlotte. She's so invaluable, especially with the camera gadget. So like now you can just take like the fact that she takes pictures in domains, she's like a must-have character for that alone. How did you take pictures before her? Well, I took pictures with the in-game camera. Right? Like, I took pictures like this, but the thing is, you can't take pictures in domains with the camera feature because you can't, 9 times out of 10, you can't open the menu in domains. So, I was always taking pictures the same way. It's just the picture, like, Charlotte's camera has, like, a zoom-in function, which is way better than the in-game camera. Like, you can, like, fucking zoom in on the moon, and you can see it so much better than the in-game camera that way. But the fact that she can take pictures in limited domains is, like, a game changer. Especially domains that are, like, one time only, and you can never take pictures in them again. You know? So yeah. Yeah, and Charlotte's the only person that uses the camera gadget too. And I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but has Charlotte only been on 2 banners since the game's been out? I'm pretty sure she's only been on 2 banners. Her initial banner, and then her first ever rerun, which was like last year. And I remember because I made an alt account to pull for her, and I managed to get her. But I don't think she's ever rerun again. Yeah. Yeah, 4.2 and 5.4. So we might get another Charlotte opportunity this year. But that's so crazy. Yeah, only 2 times. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, her initial banner with Farina and then the Skirk banner. Just do standard. Is she a standard potential? I pull on standard banner like once a year. Actually, speaking of which, when's the last time I pulled on this? October. And it was just a 10 pull. It was a cheeky 10 pull that I did. What did I do this for? What was in October that I would have done a 10 pull? October 26th. Oh, all 4 stars go to standard? Oh, okay. This was obviously a random 10 pull, but I don't remember what the occasion was. Chi-Chi cons? No, I already had C6 Chi-Chi when Escoffier came out. Like, I got my C6 Chi-Chi with Escoffier, so I wouldn't have done that. But yeah, Nodcry was already out. This was this was the patch before Lantern, right? If I'm not mistaken. Luna 2. And it was just a single 10 pull, so it must have just been like a random occasion, like, oh, I'm feeling, you know, let's just do a random 10 pull. Maybe someone asked me to, and I was like, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably have to double check the video, like my playthrough series maybe has it. All right, gamers, let's lock in. I'm gonna do a 60-second ad, and then we're gonna start back up.
There are lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
God, I'm gonna miss her voice line so much. What's next? I have 2 more bartender interactions, and then we're doing the memory bubble mini games, and then that's it. When you did the Yai anecdote, I think. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what the occasion would have been for that, though, for the Yai anecdote, but maybe. She was free during the 4.2 event, too? Yeah. Oh, yeah, so everyone who was around at the time would have gotten a free copy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I pulled on Farina's banner, so I think I got a copy of her. But I'm pretty sure my Charlotte's C6 now. Oh, no, she's not. She's C4. Never mind. Okay. Not bad. I checked the VOD, it was indeed the Yai interaction? Okay. I wonder why, like... Was I just, like, praying that the character I wanted showed up? Was it for, well, you said it was the Yai interaction. She gave the fortune slip? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I remember now. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, the super fortune slip, and then I must have been like, oh, guys, my luck is cracked. Let me do a 10 pull. So, yeah, that makes sense now. I gotcha. No, you guys are right. Yeah, I take that back then for the person who originally said you were actually right. Yeah. Alrighty, gamers, let's lock back in. Alright, so we have 2 characters left. The last one with Klee was top tier. I'm, like, super excited. We got the candy after all! Oh my god! Let's go! I thought she was gonna give me a recipe for it, but I forgot that we get furnishings. Oh, and this is a quest item. Dodoko's Enchanted Candy. Klee, you're so goated. A souvenir from Klee during your time helping run the Knight's drink stand. Put everything together on the alchemy table. Put everything together on the alchemy table. Wish for the shape you want. Say mom's magic words and poof! Dodoko shaped candy. As expected of a creation by Miss Alice. Even using ingredients common across Tevat, it holds a wonderfully complex sweetness. Take a small bite and you can almost hear the echoes of a sweet magic incantation in your mind. Unfortunately, the supply is limited. Better keep one as a souvenir. Yo, that is so goated. And we got Dodoko's duet. That is so awesome. I did not think we'd get an item for that. That's so cool. Also, we just completed this, which means we have reached the criteria, gamers. We can now redeem the Catalyst weapon skin. Phantasmal Gift, Star Omen. In principle, many phenomena in this world can be called images. Therefore, the image you glimpse in the crystal ball can, in a sense, be considered an extension of physical reality. In short, even if Alice and Nicole don't acknowledge it, hydromancy is still very much a real thing. AKA Barbaloth glazing hydromancy. Oh, nice. Cool. Sweet. So we got that. And I will also redeem the rest of my rewards. We got our 18th Crown of Insight. So, there we have it. All rewards redeemed for the event. The rest of this should just be, like, general rewards now. Alright, let us continue. Alright, next up. The Grandmaster's Composite Challenge. Heavy footsteps. Oh my god, is Varka pulling up for a drink? Oh my god, this is so hype. Heavy footsteps echo from afar. Even before the broad-shouldered figure comes into view, you steel yourself behind the counter. The most seasoned drinker in Mondstadt has arrived to put your mixology skills to the test. Alright, a new challenger approaches, chat. This is gonna be so cool.
Ha.
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture.
Hello, Varka.
Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
All right. I'm a hotshot mixologist, no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Ooh. Are you sure those requirements don't clash?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste.
Okay.
A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance.
Holy shit, Varka's cultured.
The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar.
Okay.
It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
All right, I'll give it a shot. I'll quickly learn the recipe, then give it a whirl.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
All right, no pressure, Varka. I haven't mixed a drink in like 4 years, so. Oh my God, fire water? Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Fire water, fizzy water, and cocoa. Bro, fire water, it goes down easy? Oh, well, no. He said that you have to drink it slowly. Okay, I see. Gotcha. All right, and we're gonna cut these into small bits. And then the cocoa is supposed to sweeten it up so it goes down smooth. Gotcha. Yo! Big shakers. Hell yeah. Alright, Varka, what kind of glass you want, homie? Master's you know what? I should have known. The Grand Master's Goblet. Ooh, this looks nice. Hey, you know what? I'll tie it in with the blue there. Nice. Sheesh. We got the Thorny Lake drink, a classic drink that traces its origins to Fontaine's Fishers. Built on the base of firewater, with cocoa adding a hint of sweetness. Its sparkling fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering tingle. After rising to popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across Teyvat, becoming one of the enduring classics amongst specialty drinks. All right, not bad.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
All right, Aether, don't sound like such a Boy Scout, my God.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out.
Do you see that giant picture right in front of Aether? That would be so awesome if that's what we, like, gave the drink to Varka in. Like, this giant freaking Giga Chad picture. That looks so cool. Oh.
Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a Boy Scout, Varka. What do you want from me? Polite? How can a drink be polite?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula.
Get me drunk!
But if anything, you've played it a little too safe.
Yeah, he's like, man, I can't get sauced with this.
Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death.
Yo, give me a drink. It'd be so funny if we make a drink called Life and Death.
That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Jeez, thanks for your encouragement. I'm ready to I'm ready to go all out.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
All right. Alrighty, Varka. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago.
Oh. Mondstadt backstory lore? Hold on.
When I was young, I liked to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills,
Oh.
both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls.
Brother, are you and Lowhead cut from the same cloth? What is with it with you guys, like, challenging ruin guards?
As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Oh my god. Sounds like you caused quite a fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely. Let me guess, was it Jean that disciplined him?
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt.
Oh my god, chat. We're getting Crepus crumbs. Holy moly, Master Crepus.
He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, D-Luke younger looking than Mika? Mika's a baby. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. How old were they then? I wonder if Crepus and... Well, yeah, I guess Crepus and Varka were around the same age like I thought.
It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty.
Guys, this is so cool. Varka and Crepus knew each other.
After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation.
Ah, that's so cool.
His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
Wow. Yeah, way long before you came to Mondstadt. Are you kidding me? Yeah, long before I came to Mondstadt. And before the events of the manga.
Yes. Good old Crepus.
Chat, I'm so happy they're doing this. Obviously, Crepus must have meant a lot to him for, you know, everything that... And that's what I remember I originally theorized. I wonder if he got his animo vision because of Crepus's death. Right? Because that would have affected him, and, like, all animo users have lost someone collectively. And, like, that's the connective tissue between all animo users. They've all, like, suffered a loss. So, if that's how he got his vision, that would be very spot on for Hoyo.
Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet.
Wow, he's like, I haven't forgotten.
He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably.
Oh.
Changing times will always belong to the youth.
Oh.
He should have admitted defeat long ago.
Okay, so those were those all the captains? Right? Faro was the captain, and then D-Luke was captain, and now Kaya is the cavalry captain.
When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Nice. Interesting. Oh my gosh, that was so cool, getting little Crepus crumbs there. I really appreciated that. Flaws of the current drink. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny leek?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact.
Genshin
Even when following
impact.
the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
All right. Tastes a bit too gentle. All right, let's see. Glass on the table. Oh! Wait, that was Varka's? Holy shit, dude, I literally saw that and I was like, that looks like a cup that belongs to a grandmaster.
Pretty awesome, huh?
Yeah.
It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Huffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials.
Oh my god, guys. The Giga Chads of Mondstadt got this for Varka. Oh my god, yo. Drinking with the boys. You love to see it. Wagner, freaking model, freaking cast. He's like, hard work, man. All these people drink, well, I'm here to forge for them. Huffman came up with the idea. That makes sense. He tends to drink a bit. Charles supplied the design. You know, he works at the bar. I love that. All the knights chipped in for their grandmaster.
They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them.
Oh, okay.
I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more meat to absorb the blows.
Okay, so it's for the drinking matches that they have.
So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
There's a little more than that's a little more than just teensy.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment.
Okay.
Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example.
Oh!
Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties.
Yeah.
At today's after-work cooldown,
Oh!
they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Brother, he's literally like flexing on that chair right there. Look how he's standing on the chair. Okay, Varka. I don't know. Charles, this man's had one too many drinks. Get him out of here.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Yeah, you know what? They did that to themselves. Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. All right. Events are often held here. Anyways, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody.
Yeah. Damn, Hoyo aware. It's like, oh man, yeah, all those events. All those limited events.
My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm taking pictures every chance I get. Varka missed a lot. Okay. Let's put everything together now. Shake lightly instead. Okay. Switch to Varka's special tankard. Nice. Replace cocoa with mint. Let's see, Varka misses a lot. Let's see. If Varka were here, I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? That's funny. Alright, if the Grandmaster organized events, I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events?
Uh-oh.
Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
Oh my gosh. A drinking match? Like a mix, instead of like a master chef event, it would be like a master mixologist event. I like that. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition.
Oh, I love that. Frederica mentioned.
While in Nodcry, We had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty with serious consequences.
Yeah. That sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of important things.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear that, Huffman?
Just like firewater and Smetana. These Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's household and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
Yeah. I didn't know you had this side to you.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like.
Yeah. Hey, I love that, man. He's like, yeah, Mondstadt might be the land of freedom, but that doesn't mean we can't show restraint.
You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
Varka, you are literally a demon. What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? Talk about Nodcry delicacies. Okay. In the end, we discussed the events. Let's see. Replace fizzy water with smetana. Alright, and there we go. We got it. Let us begin. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free.
Alright, cool.
Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Guys, we're gonna get Varka drunk. Alright, let's see. So we have firewater, smetana, and mint. Not bad. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, cut the ingredients into any size. Okay, we'll go large pieces. Shake gently. Okay. Nice. See how this comes out. Oh my god, the Grandmaster's Mega Tankard. Dude, that looks so sick. Sheesh! Look at it. Oh, that is goated. Also, it came out kind of pink, kind of purplish pink, magenta even. Any garnish? Okay, let's go with a lemon slice. Sure, we'll do that. Dude, that mug looks sick. Thorny Blake Special Blend. Based on a Thorny Lake... sorry. Based on a Thorny Lake, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free. So, you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact, Genshin impact, comes from mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry. Carefully preserved layers then move in to mask the raw strength of the firewater at the core, delivering the decisive blow. Finally, Smetana brings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision and leaving no loose ends. Well, whether this bold, multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grandmaster, only he can say. Nice!
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Oh my gosh, I love how the lemon's just sticking out.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this?
Ooh.
Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
Okay. All right, Varka. I hope you like it, buddy. Oh my god. Bro, that chugging sounded like hello?
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, Your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath.
All right, let's not talk about mint, okay? Not in my house.
By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
The Genshin impact, we did it, chat. And that's topped off with a hint of smetana.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater.
Yeah.
I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
Oh, are we gonna name it? The Knight of Boreas's symbol is a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are as sturdy as iron. So how about calling this drink an iron wolf? That's so cool.
Iron wolf. Oh, perfect.
Woo!
It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name.
I like that.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack.
Sure, Varco, why not?
No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfidia right away.
Okay. Bro, she's about to get stationed in Dorman Port. Oh, Varca. The man you are. I love Varca so much. He's awesome. Oh. Oh. We're not done yet, though. We have one left. Oh, we came back with her.
Traveler, all wrapped up for the day?
Wait, Varca was just there with Glenfidia. Hold on. What is this? Is this a follow-up?
Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfidia.
Wait, are we making Paimon a drink? That would be awesome. I've been feeling inspired. Yeah, there she is right there.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
Oh god. Oh no, guys. I'm making things worse. The wine industry, the alcohol industry is never going down. Diona's gonna be pissed.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards.
Hell yeah.
The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members.
Nice.
Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
A permanent bartending? Actually? That'd be cinema?
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like.
Dude, that'd be so cool if we got to bartend whenever we come to Mondstadt.
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Good job.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us?
Ooh.
We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course. That way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess.
Oh?
Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Okay, yeah, like all the characters. Right on the Mora. You know me so well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
Oh my god, I get the rights? I get to keep them? Holy moly.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills.
Yo, am I gonna get a commission on this? Like, do I get royalties? What do we, well, let's talk business.
Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Hell yeah, thumbs up, boys. Oh, that is awesome. Wait, was that the last? Oh, Glenfidia's back here now. Oh my gosh, does she ring me up a drink now instead? Thank you, Honorary Knight, Lady Paimon. I'll keep the drinks going from here on out. You can count on us. You've got this. That's right. You're doing a great job, Glenfidia. From now, bro, they're gonna have her working here until Dormanport next patch. From now on, let's call you the Cocktail Knight. The Cocktail Knight. Next time we meet, Paimon bets your skills will be even better. What an excellent title. I'll wear it with pride. Guys, so you know how like when... Oh, she has the Cocktail Knight title now. Oh, that is awesome. I don't know if that just changed. I think it just did, right? Yeah, because she was like logistics a second ago. They just updated her title to Cocktail Knight. That's awesome. That is so cool. Yo, Paimon, it's official. Glenfiddia is now the Cocktail Knight of Mondstadt. You'll love to see it. Damn, and she's got the stand here. Yeah, see, there's one... Wait, oh no, was Varka the last one? Oh, I didn't realize. I thought there was one more after him. Nice. And we got his giant cup, too. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. And, with that... The mini games are finalized, gamers. That was really great. I really, really enjoyed that. I thought that was a fantastic experience overall. Can I please get Welkin? I want Flynn so bad. Yeah, so first off, what you want to do is you want to go get a job. Fill out an application at your local McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts, pizza place, Walmart, you know. I don't know if you're in the States, but typically you need money in order to buy, what were you asking for? A Welkin Moon? Or just do some chores around the house and ask your parents for like $5 plus tax. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You know, it's the winter time right now. Maybe you can shovel some people's snow in your neighborhood. Learn the value of $1 and not ask random streamers on the internet for money so you can buy characters in a gacha game. Good luck. I believe in you. All right, chat. Sit tight. And I'm gonna run my ads really quick, and then we will do the last minigame sequence. It's 5:44, and thanks for the advice. Hey, plus tax. There you go. You already know how much it is. You're well on your way, brother. It's still supposed to be winter, but it's 75 in the Midwest right now. Yeah, well, we just had a blizzard where I live, so there's still a bit of, I mean, there's no snow now. I mean, there's still snow, but not snow that people are gonna care to pay someone to shovel, but, you know. Springtime's right around the corner, actually, next month. All right, we're gonna run the edge. And, people are asking what's next. The last thing on our plate is the Echoes of Memory. So I gotta go back into the memory bubbles, and I gotta go to Starfell Lake, Mondstadt, and the Dawn Winery. So we're gonna tackle all three of these. I haven't done any of them yet. So this is the last thing that we have on our list, and then we're done. All right. Are you gonna stream again tomorrow? No. My next stream won't be until Wednesday. And it's gonna be Honkai Star Rail. My next Genshin stream is gonna be next week. So next Saturday is gonna be my Genshin stream. So, I have a lot of stuff to edit. And so I just need time to get a stride going with editing. I have to give stuff to the editor to work on because I haven't been able to give them stuff since I've been back home. So I just need the next couple of days to work on non-streaming stuff. So after today's stream, we're doing one more thing and then we're done. And then after today, my next stream is going to be on Wednesday. It's going to be Honkai Star Rail. If I don't finish the Honkai Star Rail stream on Wednesday, I'll be streaming again on Thursday. Attempting to finish the Honkai Star Rail story quest. And then Friday is going to be the 4.1 Honkai Star Rail special program in the morning. So that's my schedule. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be HSR. And then next Saturday, we're going to be reading lore. Like probably next Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be reading Genshin lore. Weapons, artifacts, character lore, books, everything. Everything that I haven't read the last 2 patches, we're gonna check out everything else. But yeah. And it'll give me time to, over the next couple of days, I'll have videos uploaded. Also, the playthrough series will be resuming next week. So I have a couple more theory videos to put out this weekend. I have a video focused on Venti and Asmodee that I'm releasing. It might come out tomorrow morning, actually. I have a theory video for Venti and Asmodee. I have a video, like, it's kind of like a retrospective kind of video, but it's a video that I wanted to post about my thoughts on Rerir. It's not, like, polished or anything. It's just, like, little snippets of when I talked about Rerir in the past. But it's just gonna be like a topical Rerir based video. And then probably the little discussion that we had earlier about Alice and the weird like what's it called? Like the weird like waifu community in the Genshin space. And just that whole topic. But yeah. I thought you were gonna read Zabai and eat lore first before books, weapons, artifacts. No. Sol Worlds. I read things in chronological order. I'm just telling you what I plan on reading. I'm not saying that we're doing weapons, artifacts, books first. I'm just saying these are all the things we're collectively doing. I just came here, chat. When's the lore reading? Damn. I just said that. I'm sorry, that's why I asked chat. No, I know, I just think it's hilarious. Like, if you had joined, like, 30 seconds earlier, you would have heard me. But yeah. Arnold, how do you like this schedule? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Friday. I don't... This schedule... Oh, I don't understand. Yeah, I have no idea what you mean by that, but sure. All right, anyways, let's lock in. Okay, so you guys said that this last minigame sequence is in Jean's office, right? Like Varka Jean's office. Did you see the conversation with Alice and Venti? Yes, you must have missed it. Alright. Alrighty, gamers, so we just finished up all of the bartender minigames. We have our cocktail night here, Glenfiddia. I love this NPC so much. I'm super happy that we're apparently going to be seeing her in Dormanport whenever that place comes out. And we're going to be getting more interactions with her in a permanent sense, so I'm really happy about that. But we have one final piece of content for this event before it is 100% finalized. And that is the Echoes of Memory, which I guess take place in that memory bubble back in Jean's office. I think one of the discrepancies we ended up interacting with when we started the Archon quest, which was the Statue of the Seven with Klee. But I guess we have to go back in, and this was kind of like the beta tester experience of clearing out any anomalies and like bugs from this memory bubble for the Knights of Favonius to interact with when they come back to Mondstadt. So part 1 is in Starfell Lake, part 2 is in Mondstadt, and part 3 is in the Dawn Winery. We are going to be going through all of these in order and basically seeing this minigame through to the end and wrapping up the content overall. So I'm very excited for this. And with all of that said, let us check this out. Starfell Lake, we have 1 out of 4 discrepancies. You can still picture the moment your journey began. You remember how it felt to take your first step and the weight of every word you shared. All right, let us begin. Blue Skadoo, we can too. Oh, wait. Oh, I need the... Okay, hold on a second. I didn't realize I... Oh, wait. Oh, do I have to have this equipped? Okay, so I do have it on me. All right, Blue Skadoo, we can too. All right, let's do it. What the heck? What's the choo-choo car? Huh? Wait, what the heck? In Alice's bubble, some things differ from the real world. Use the spotter camera to document the discrepancies and assist Nicole with the debugging process. What in the world? Wait, the choo-choo car? Guys? Yo, call me crazy, chat. Call me crazy. But I don't think the choo-choo car was in version 1.0. I know it's crazy. Crazy thing to say in 2026. But you can't park here, by the way. Guys! The choo-choo car. Guys, the last time we saw this was in my goated summer event, Simulanka. The gift that keeps on giving. Holy moly, this is peak. Hey, the camera here, the cart here isn't broken anymore.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not
Oh
be the best
my
idea.
god. Dude, wait, can I not use... Bro, I'm so sad I can't use my actual camera. Chat, I'm so sad. Wait, can I take another picture of this? Like, I just want to... You know what? I just want to get a screenshot of this then. Because it doesn't let you save the picture that you take. Like, you just take the picture and then that's it. Oh, that is so cool. And they have a little voice lines too. Yeah, so this is Bottleland, 3.8 Bottleland with the little Dodocos in the back seat. Shout out to anyone that was around for Bottleland. That was absolute cinema. Wait, are these all summer events? I was just about to say, so that's the choo-choo car. I assume there's other things. Also, this area is way smaller than it was earlier. I can't even go to where those hilly trolls were. All right. What else am I looking? Wait, what the fuck? Is that Razor? Chat. Wait, what the hell? What is Razor doing here? Guys, did they make this event for me again? Oh my god, my boy! Chat, Razor's here. Also, yeah, what the heck is the wolf's gravestone doing here? This does not belong here, gamers. I think they fumbled. Hold on. Oh my god, familiar phantom greatsword. Holy cinema. Yeah, I'm definitely coming back and taking pictures with Razor. Actually, can I take pictures, like, in general? Hold on. Oh, that is so cool. Razor's just there. That's hilarious. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love this. All right. Oh, now I see why it's so familiar. Oh, they don't say anything about that. Well, I guess because Razor's here, maybe. My goat!
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Whirlwind?
Oh my god.
Fiery woman came to take Lupacol.
Oh.
I said no.
Uh-oh. You stopped her? Wait, Alice? What are you doing?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well.
Oh no. Did she yoink Razor and toss him into this memory bubble?
This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Or is this like the memory version of Razor?
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her.
What the hell would Boreas being here do? This isn't Wolvendom.
So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead.
Bruh.
That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
Holy cinema. Chat, future Knight of Boreas right here, gamers. What would happen if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupacol.
You know what? I would love a 1v1 with Razor. I wouldn't mind getting absolutely destroyed.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Hey, don't be saying that, all right? It's just like the real thing.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanation to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Aww. Ah, I love that. Nice.
Not real. I don't get it.
Dude, this is so cool. So I didn't realize there were character interactions in here too. I thought it was just snap a picture of the discrepancies and that's it. Okay, so there's one more? All right, so we have Razor over there. There was no one by the choo-choo car either, so. Chat. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, this is all, well, the sword wasn't, but that's another, this is the Golden Apple. This is Golden Apple Archipelago right here, chat. Holy cannoli. Oh, what a throwback. 1.6 summer event. Holy cinema. Yeah, the Dodo Fortress. Oh my god, what a throwback. Oh my god, guys, I'm so old. Cinema. Time for some exercise. Wow.
Oh, it's Eula and Clarissa.
Oh my god, they're together.
You're here in Mondstadt?
Yeah, they both were in the bartender event.
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques.
Holy moly.
I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work.
This is so sick.
But after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
Sheesh. Yeah, okay, there's too much going on in this one scene. That was a good place. This is a good place to spar. Holy.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
Nice. This is a great shot, too.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Yeah, shout out to 1.6 Golden Apple Archipelago.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game, then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game.
Oh my god. Also, if it actually played the game, that would be cinema.
Hold on. No muskets allowed.
Alright, no cheating.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Yeah, but that's a projectile. It's not up to code, alright? Dude, this is so freaking sick. Ladies, don't mind. Oh, all right. First off, that zoom in wasn't me, by the way. That was the game, surely. I am looking respectfully, chat. All right. I am your respectable streamer. Wow, this is so cool. I'm gonna come back here and get some other pictures. But I know I can only come into this place with Aether, but this is awesome. Yeah, so yeah, Aether and Paimon only made one comment to the choo-choo car, so I'm assuming there's gonna be like more interactions like this at the other locations as well, which is kind of cool. Yeah, because this discrepancy was like given to us. This was like a given, so I guess that makes sense. All right, so are we done? Oh, okay, so it's I guess these were the little clues I could have had, but I'm okay. So do I just leave? All discrepancies found, leave now. All right, not bad. Wait. Oh, do they have other dialogue? Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized I didn't even talk to them. Hold on, let me go back in. I talked to Razor, but for some reason I didn't. I got. All right, chat. I'll be honest. I got distracted by the picture. I was like, yeah, that's everything, guys. That's all we needed. So I literally took the picture and I completely forgot where I was or what I was talking about. So let's go back in. Let's go back.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Bruh, she doesn't use a gun, though. Damn, they're like, okay, how do we make this fair? I'm good with a sword, you're good with a gun. Let's meet in the middle. You know, how about you guys don't use any weapons and just use, like, your hands or something? I don't know. Alright, not bad. Alright, so that's 1 down, 2 to go. So, we're going to Mondstadt now. All right, let me grab these. Thank you kindly. All right, Mondstadt. No matter, sorry, Mondstadt. No matter where your journey leads, you always find yourself back among the dandelions, listening to the steady rings of the anvil before the city gate. Okay, this one has 6 discrepancies we gotta find. All right, let's get it. I know that Libin is here because that's hilarious. Oh my God, what the heck? There's an Iktomi sword here too. Huh? Wagner's not at his shop? This is a bug if I've ever seen one. Where is this man? Chat, something is wrong. Wagner isn't here working 24/7? Bro. This is a glitch in the Matrix. What the heck? Where's my goat? I thought hard work was all there is to the craft. Flora's not here. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say also, are these are the wrong wait, what the hell? Chat? Are these paper flowers? Are these are these paper flowers from Simulanka? Wait a minute. Hold on. I know these flowers anywhere. I'm the biggest glazer. What do you mean? Oh, wait, hold on. Did it not take the picture? Okay, there we go. You haven't captured the full discrepancy? Wait, what? Oh, okay. That was a little odd.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
Yeah. They don't look real. Ma'am? Emily? She just walked into existence. What the heck? Ma'am, are these paper flowers?
Emily? Huh. It's been a while.
Bro, Emily's in every piece of content this patch. I love it.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
Yeah, she just literally stole Flora's job. You're in charge of this shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas. But I wasn't finding anything.
Okay. I don't think you're gonna catch any scents. These flowers are literally not real.
Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before.
Bro, is Alice just like gaslighting everybody to come and like test out this place?
All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
Okay.
If there's one trait they have in common,
is that they're made of paper.
I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes.
Yes, the best summer event. She gets me.
I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Ooh, good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
Okay. Nice. All right, shout out to the Simulanka flowers, the Forest of Blessings. I love you so much.
I never knew origami flowers could give off a fragrance. Fascinating.
Yeah. Wow, this is so cool. Guys, we should just bring her to Simulanka with us, you know? Just give her the best experience of her life. Libin! My guy! No shot, you just took Catherine's job from her. Old friend. Oh my god. Where's Catherine? Oh my god. Libin! Oh my god, is he voiced?
Hey there, friend.
Oh my, guys. Libin hasn't been voiced since version 1.0. I cannot believe we're getting him again after all these years. Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her?
I'm so happy that people playing Genshin now can finally experience Libin talking. Even though, you know, we've heard him long before this, but this is, I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought we'd ever hear him again.
Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's like the most, she shows up to work every day, no matter what.
I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Does he not know, chat? Is bro still living in version 1.0? Does he really think they're all the same one? Damn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got it figured out, man.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found.
This is so cool. I'm taking every picture of Libin. This is peak.
Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
Oh my god, the Dragon Balls in his backpack. I'm hyped every time I see them. So, same arrangement as- Wait, what? Marvelous Merchant arrangement? Same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet.
Okay. That's funny.
Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
Okay. The person who does this job is the one who- Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? Chat, have we ever talked about Primogems as like an in-game thing? Primogems are canon! The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily Primogems, you know. Wait, what the hell? Primogems are canon!
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few?
Chat, literally every single thing in Genshin is lore relevant. Every single thing in this game is canon. Dude, the currency to pull on the banner is canon? That's like that thing exists?
Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Oh my god, this is so trippy.
I'll ask for some Primogems later, and then we can all have some.
Brother, he actually said Primogems! What the hell? Brother. What in the world? Okay. And it's given to us by Catherine, who works for the Adventurers Guild, which is founded by the Saritsa and the Fatui. So, are they giving us, like, wishes and fates? What the hell? No, I don't know if that's a fourth wall break. That actually might be important. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. We have an Iktomi sword just chilling over here. Marjorie, I can explain. It's Natlan's little Saurians, and you're here to play. Oh my goodness, you are so adorable. All right, so that's the... Please don't attack me. Oh, brother. Oh my god, this is so awkward, chat. This is so awkward. Behind you? Well, oh, what the hell? Diano? What the heck? You jumped up, you spooked me. What the, I literally didn't see her.
That's where it was.
What in the world?
Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an Iktomi sword, too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from Natlan, right? Oh, they're so cute.
I know, they are.
Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
All right. We're definitely not going to tell her that I'm basically the best mixologist in Mondstadt. She'll never know, chat.
Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here.
Yeah, let's not tell her.
Of course. The only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off.
True.
So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared.
Aw. Yeah, the little bugs.
Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog.
Aw, yeah, Bennett, he's been to Natlan. He would know.
Hey! Then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
All right. Let's not go that far, Paimon. That's funny. Ah, these are so cool.
Huh. I think I've seen saurian-shaped cookies somewhere before, too.
Oh, those are crackers.
Maybe I should bake some to sell around here.
Yeah, those are saurian crackers. But, you're on the right track there, Diano. That is awesome. I'm so glad that we got more character interactions. Also, Mondstadt, this is a bigger, like, open spot for Mondstadt here. I was just saying, this is actually kind of morbid, because that boar is literally just looking into the fire of where, like, just look at all the meats open on the freaking scale and on the bench and up here, and it's like, you might want to get out of here before you become somebody's lunch. I don't know. That's the first thing I thought of. I'm like, buddy, get out of here. No one actually keeps animals here, do they? Oh! Wait, what the hell? Who was that?
Huh? Weird. Did Mondstatters always raise boars around here?
I didn't just see, someone just walked up beside me.
Found it! Barbara, over here!
They're about to make some sticky honey roast.
Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
Oh no, what's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter.
Yeah, it looks like the food came to life.
But then, how do I even put this?
Oh!
The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Chat. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that's what she was gonna say. Like, the food's alive, man. It's literally right in front of me.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky This boar was the sticky honey roast? Yeah, that's, yeah, this bug has gone on too long. Oh, man.
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier.
Guys, I'm never gonna look at sticky honey roast and sweet madame the same ever again. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will, because that's payback for that one pig and that one boar in Liyue that always, like, fucking slams into me the second I can't even, I don't even get a chance to move my character and it's already charging at me at the teleport waypoint. So you know what? Maybe this is okay.
Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat.
Damn, Barbara's like, let's hurry up and kill it.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
It reminds me of Shangling's voice line where she's like, oh no, my dinner's attacking me when she gets hit. She's like, oh no, my dinner's attacking me. Oh, that's so funny. All right, boar. You're off the hook right now, but that's all you're getting. That is so funny. All right, what else do we got? How far can we go, actually? Can we go all the way up to the knights? Oh, okay, never mind. The border's over here. Oh my gosh. Mikhail and Ludmila. They've been turned into a tent. Holy moly. Have you heard what happened to the two Fatui in Mondstadt? The two Fatui in Mondstadt? What could have possibly happened to them? Wait, don't tell me they're living in there now. Oh my god. Oh! Are they behind me?
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here.
Damn, they're camping out.
Wait! But there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
Oh my god. Finally! We're finally, like, acknowledging the two NPCs of Mondstadt that give us, like, all the freaking Archon quest crumbs. Oh my gosh. Storm Terror's Lair, the Rite of Dissension, the Sakoku Decree, the Court of Fontaine, the Sky in Natlan. Like, holy moly.
You've noticed them too?
Oh!
I've been watching them for a long time.
Let's go.
Not that I've overheard anything useful.
Okay, Bennett, that last part's actually a lie. All right, they tell us a lot of interesting things.
Guess it's just my luck.
Oh, well, I guess that's true too.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Bruh. They're literally like, bro, they're still talking about the Sky in Natlan how many years later? A whole year later? Guys, we've moved on. That is so funny. Damn, also, did Mika just actually? Well, actually, my name is Mika Schmidt, and I am here to correct this information as a member of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company. My boy.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
What the fuck? Paimon's just like, yeah, get out of our, we don't want your kind here. Get out of town. Like, what the hell? They're here on diplomatic immunity. They're just doing their thing. They're doing their job. Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
Well, eventually, I expect them to be gone when we go to Snezhnaya, right? Because Victor went back home, and I assume she's eventually going to call, like, all the Fatui back to Snezhnaya, like, when her plan is about to pop off. So, maybe.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique.
Mika Schmidt.
It's possible the Fatui station them here long-term to keep an eye on things.
Yeah.
Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
That too.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
That's so funny. They just pitched up a tent 5 years ago and they've been here ever since. True, but it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Yeah. Very interesting. That's a very I wasn't expecting them to. Bennett and Mika. Also, I'm just gonna say this. It's so weird seeing Bennett in his old model after we've seen what he looks like with the Natlanese design and like that slight model upgrade. I'm like, Bennett, can you go back to your Natlanese attire, please? You look so scrawny and like, like, I loved his design before. Like, can you put shorts on? I mean, he's back in his shorts. I'm like, can you put those pants back on, sir? Oh, what the heck? Peticho. Oh my god. Chat, you know like how the abyss is the essence of all choices that have gone unchosen? This is an amalgamation of all of the pigeons that have collectively like flown away from the bridge from launch, and they've all like coalesced into like the memories of water from all of those times. It's like the Mondstadt water. The memories of all of those times like built up into this one big bird. It's Peticho. It's an oceanid creature. It's Peticho from the Narcissenkreuz. Now this is not something to mess with. Wait, is Timmy gonna pull up or is this it? Oh, this is it actually. Okay, not bad. All right, gamers. All discrepancies found. This was really cool. This is really awesome. 2 down, 1 to go. Yeah, I thought Timmy would like pull up or something, but I guess not. All right, so we got this, we got this. And lastly, we have the Dawn Winery. After traversing the world, you've come to realize that wine and wind share the same horizon. We have 5 discrepancies here. All right, let's lock in. I gotta find like all the freaking grapes in this plate. I'm like 1 grape out of place. We're kind of cooked. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! Chat! Oh my god! My boys! Chat, this is where Albizzi's been. It's Ask Me for Directions, Arnold! And Esno. Wait, is this Esnoir and Rozel actually? Actually, this is Esnoir and Rozel! And the Oceanid! From Bottleland! Guys, these are all the summer critters! I cannot believe this, chat. I cannot believe this. This is literally the best event ever. Holy cinema. Chat, it's Simulanka, 2.8 Golden Apple Archipelago, and 3.8 Bottleland all in the same shot. Oh my god. Chat, it's Esnoir and Rozel. They're in Mondstadt now. They were in Fontaine, they were in Natland, and now technically they're in Mondstadt. Oh. My beloveds, I've missed you so much. Magic Tour Group. Yeah, this is the summer group, guys. This is the summer tour group right here. Holy peak. I can't believe they're all here. They were just in Tenochtitlan. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, there's no shot!
Succulent fragrance of grapes. This place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
Oh my, it's me! Ask me for directions, Arnold lives once again! Oh my, dude, we're literally like a freaking... We're like the freaking Christmas choir. We're like all outside of D-Luke's house. Oh my god, Arnold is back.
This is awesome.
The water droplet! Holy moly. Dude, this is so cool.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Dude, I love this! Oh, I love this chat. Holy cinema. Now he said it, so I'm free to say it. He said Simulanka. He referenced the goats.
Wait,
But this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
Holy moly. Guys, S. Noir was the first Lightkeeper. Absolute cinema. He walked so Flynn's and Itlua could run.
My apologies.
Oh my god, Noelle too?
The event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet.
Holy.
Allow me to show you around a different area.
Oh my god, guys. And we got Noelle Gaming.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
This is so dude, bro, did they Hoyo! Thank you! I love this!
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh my god, dude. We got Arnold, S. Noir, Razzle, Water Droplet, and Noelle. I cannot believe this, dude. I did not think...
Oh, hello, you two.
I'm like I'm so beside myself right now. I cannot believe this. And we just got the freaking paper flowers from the Forest of Blessing. How, you'd come... Wait, hold on. How did you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here. So she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
Holy moly.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Yeah, that's Alice for you.
Oh, no. Mr. DeLuke was there, too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Guys, I wish Durin was here. This would have been so awesome for him to see the two toys at least. I mean, if Durin, Mona, and I don't know, maybe Farina, because she's also an Oceanid, like a former Oceanid, but like, or she's like half of one. But yeah, all the characters that are featured with these characters would have been awesome.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage,
Yeah.
Simulanka. The gang's all here!
Simulanka. Yep, the gang's all here, chat. She really puts you to work. Yeah, oh my god, this is awesome. Oh my god, I love this so much. And this is the last one. They say they saved the best for last.
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help.
Holy mo- guys, this might be a record for how many times I mentioned Simulanka in a single setting. Oh my goodness gracious.
Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold, and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Yo! He's still simping. He's just like me for real, chat. Oh my god. Yep. His heart belongs to his one true waifu, and he has not stopped yearning since the days of the Golden Apple. Dude, it's been like 4 years. Oh, I love this. Oh, man. I love how everybody else stayed quiet. Everyone was like, oh my gosh. This gentleman is fighting for love. In his heart of all hearts. God, dude, this is so freaking cool. I am so happy. Look at us. Look at us. This is so cool. Nice. S. Noir and Razo. Guys, I'm counting this, all right? They've been to Mondstadt, they've been to Natlan, and they've been to Fontaine so far. They've been to 3 places. This is so freaking cool. Were they, were they in Nodcry? I don't think they were. Like during, were they in Nodcry for the, what's it called? The Moon Prayer Night? Yeah, so they were in Nodcry for Moon Prayer Night as well. So they've been to Nodcry. They've been to 4 different nations. So we just need Liyue, Inazuma, and Sumeru. That is so cool, bro. I love this. What a great first interaction. It's, and again, it's more summer event stuff. Like, they did the summer event last time, like, in the first spot. There was that. Oh, shit. Is that the Elemental Crucible? Holy moly, chat. All right, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I've talked about this before. Y'all got finessed by Hoyoverse. They took your resin and they gave you basic bitch materials. This is the only event in the game that I never did. I actually skipped this event, and technically it wasn't really even an event. It was like a mini event, and it didn't even have like a crown or anything. I saved my primos. I'm sorry, not my primos. I saved my resin, basically. This is the only event that I've never done in the game. But I did do the Unreconciled Stars, which we did have to pay for resin for that, but that event had our first ever Crown of Sagehood. So yeah, basically I didn't miss anything. Oh, this is also, I see the turtle in the background. What the heck? The giant turtle from, well, those are typically in Sumeru. And I think there's one in Fontaine as well. Holy, bro, is Albedo gonna pull up? Because I know there's, yep, the Elemental Crucible. Holy moly. I know that this is featured in one of Albedo's trailers as well.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, that sounds like sucrose. Obviously, this isn't used for making wine. Is that sucrose? Oh, yeah, look at her. Alrighty. Sucrose is here, gamers.
Something wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event.
Okay.
Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have.
Yeah.
So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old.
Yeah, this is a fucking ancient piece of equipment. This has been here since this is a 1.0 piece of tech. 5.5 years old.
Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly.
AKA, we heard that the event was trash and that apparently it was trash and you had to use resin, and they never brought that shit back again.
According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble.
Alice did everyone a favor.
Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Yeah, Alice is having her fun, man.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Okay.
Great. Thank you so much.
Nice. All right, so the two discrepancies so far. Yeah, so there's a giant tortoise over here. Yeah, dude, I love it. Oh, don't worry. I'm just trying to take a picture of you. A tent tortoise. Yeah, don't worry, big guy. I'm just gonna get a picture, and that's all. It can't have made its way here from the desert, can it?
Tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Oh, what the heck? Holy moly. Dude, all these characters are jump scaring the hell out of me. Holy moly. Okay, so Rosaria and Dahlia. Damn, they got the church involved. Alrighty, we're gonna grab this. Nice. Alright, what's going on, gamers? I'm gonna get pictures of everybody if I can. Oh, hold on. I want to get like a picture that I can save of them too. There we go.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life.
I haven't heard Dahlia's voice in such a long time. I'm like, who's talking right now?
There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet.
Yep.
It was quite the trend.
Yeah, we first heard about that from Jean and D-Luke during the Mondstadt Art Conquest, actually. They both had a pet tortoise back in the day.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah!
Jean and D-Luke mentioned that a long time ago.
How appropriate, too, because we just re-experienced that Mondstadt Art Conquest. Like the abridged version of it, which is cool. Ah, that is awesome.
I had one too, of course.
Okay, not bad.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait. You had one too?
Holy moly.
Is that so strange?
Maybe. Kinda. I mean, you lived with a bunch of bandits initially, so...
No, of course not.
What should we do with this tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool.
All right, sir. That sounds... That doesn't sound like something the deacon should be doing. That sounds like you have more important matters to attend to.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Oh my god, this is a great shot. The elemental crucible in the background, that is awesome.
Guess that's for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, this is so cool though, seeing everything like this. Oh, also, I gotta go back and talk to Sucrose again.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening.
Okay, so that's repeated dialogue. Sucrose, do you say anything else? I don't know if I talked to her.
At least I managed to track it down.
Okay, good. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, so we have two more... we have two more discrepancies to find. Oh my god, chat! The golden apple vibes! Holy shit! Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, shout out to the witch's tent camp, or the witch's summer tent. This is 1.6 golden apple / 2.8, because they brought that back as well. Yeah, and that sonogram is the first time we ever heard Alice talk through it. That was really cool. Ah, that is awesome. Feels like I can smell the sea again. Oh my god.
Another tent?
Guys, if Alice shows up right here, that would actually be cinema. Because it's like we've come around full circle.
Huh. This one's kind of nostalgic too.
It's here because I refuse to let that mage use my house as her playground.
Holy cinema. Guys, you know, this is still appropriate because D-Luke and Kaya were in the 1.6 golden apple. So this tracks.
But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests.
Nice.
So we set up this tent instead.
Alrighty, the brothers are back together.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints.
Oh!
Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Yep. God, man, I feel so old. I'm getting so nostalgic for, like, all of the summer events. This is Simulanka all over again.
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
Yeah, back when the Wave Rider was actually like a cool new piece of tech before it became standardized in Inazuma. That was so cool too.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Well, you're just looking at things pessimistically, all right?
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Bruh. Oh, is it because he's like, oh, I could have just Kaya bridged my way out of there?
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
That's cool.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future.
Dorman Port! I pray.
Not that I'm extending an invitation.
Oh, wait, does he mean Golden Apple?
Mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Wait, is he saying he wants to go to the Golden Apple? Hold on. Not that I'm extending an invite? Oh, wait, hold on. I can imagine there'll be another chance to set off in the near future. Yo, if they're gonna do a Golden Apple arc, it's been a few years actually. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since we went to the Golden Apple, right? Because we got Bottleland and then we got Simulanka, and now this year's event, I'm not too sure. So, yeah, if we go back to the Golden Apple post everything else, that would be so cool. And it would be great if it was, like, permanent. Yeah, of course, it would be awesome if it was, like, a permanent summer event. Just because we got... Oh, Tenochtitlan. Tenochtitlan was last year. But, like, Tenochtitlan is permanent now. So, if we got Tenochtitlan permanent, maybe this next Golden Apple being permanent would be super awesome. And it would be, like, another Mondstadt expansion, maybe. Or it would be, like, between Mondstadt and Inazuma. Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our
Holy
ranks.
cinema, guys. Luna, what, Luna 8? Is that when the summer time is going to be? I don't know what patch it's going to be, but, like, if we got a third gold... I miss the Golden Apple, honestly, and I don't really know what they would do for a summer event post-Snezhnaya, post-Nodcry, pre-Snezhnaya. I don't really know thematically what they would do. But, like, I actually think I would welcome a Golden Apple event at this point. It would be like a nice return to form. It would be awesome if Klee and Alice were present at it, because they've gone to the Golden Apple. Like, the Golden Apple was like a getaway for Klee, but like Klee's in the game, Alice is in the game, Nicole. It would be awesome if we could just see all of, like, that'd be cool if they, like, revealed Barbeloth in that, too. Like, and, like, Varka's in the game now. It would just be, like, a Mondstadt Hexenzirkel focused summer event. I think that would be super cool. I don't know what, like, lore context they would put with it. But, like, so much has happened now, and all of the things that made the Golden Apples, like, prominent are now in the game. Alice specifically. So, I think that would be super awesome. Have all the Mondstadt characters that have been in there in the past. So Diluc, Kaya, Jean, Barbara, obviously the Traveler, Fischl, Mona. That'd be super cool. Albedo was there too.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation then. I have other things to do in the meantime.
Alright, so Diluc, Kaya confirmed?
The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
Okay, so it seems like Diluc and Kaya are down for a summer event. I really hope that's foreshadowing. I really hope this is foreshadowing.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
True, actually. Same.
For once. I feel the same.
Chat, we have to go back. Hoyoverse wouldn't do this and then be like, yeah, keep dreaming, gamers. Wait a minute, why does everybody want to go to the Golden Apple Archipelago all of a sudden? It's because you've manifested. And now I want to go back. This is like nostalgia central over here. All right, let me look. There's one more. There's one more discrepancy we gotta find. I don't know if it... Is it over here? Nope. Nope. Not over here. Oh, it's in the backyard, maybe. Not sure if you noticed, but Rosaria's wearing her old outfit. Yeah, well, my Rosaria wears that outfit too, so... It looks the same to me, because mine hasn't really changed. So, yeah. Okay, so that's that. Oh my god, guys. They need to stop. Chat, the Simulanka glaze never stops, gamers. Is that Grandpa Almond or is that Patisara? Holy cinema. Is that Princess Semester or is that just a flying squirrel? Also, what's this swirling thing supposed to be? Oh. I don't know if this is Patisara. It might be Patisara, maybe? But it's also chunky, so it kind of looks like Grandpa Almond. I want to say this is Princess Semester because every time I see a flying squirrel, I can't help but think of her. So, there's that. But, hold on a second. I want, I want a picture. Oh. Let's go. Yeah, if I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna say this is potty. Oh, also, I need to take a picture. Holy cinema, guys. Simulanka truly is the gift that... Oh, the crystal fly trap. Oh, okay. Damn, does anyone actually put this thing at the Dawn Winery? That's kind of weird. Someone's catching crystal flies here. Oh, well, you know what? It is a smart move because there's a ton of crystal flies around here. That's actually really clever. Smart move. Oh my god. Whoa. Cataclysm. Catastrophe. I'm sorry, apocalypse. What the hell? Cataclysm, apocalypse. Do I want to talk to them too? Chat, I don't think we're in Simulanka anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go with Cataclysm.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
Shots fired. Hoyo is definitely aware. Are these the developers? Just an ordinary hamster. Cataclysm. Oh my god.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
Yeah, it's because we want to make condensed resin as efficiently as possible. Apocalypse, just an ordinary flying squirrel. Chat, is this Hoyoverse's way of saying that they're also fans of Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving? Why would they take the appearance of Forest of Blessing creatures, you know? It's almost like they know that I know that it's the best summer event.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way.
Damn. They're like, hey, how about you just stop being lazy? Play Genshin Impact. Play the game. Guys, they're locking crystal flies behind playing the game. How do we feel about that? Let me know in the comment section.
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help.
Yeah, that is true. It's, we're old as fuck, chat. My back, it hurts. I'm getting old, my hands. I can't keep maximizing my bunny hops for maximum efficiency for collecting every single piece of material in this game. I can't do it, coach.
Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
Really? Really? We're gonna get D-Luke involved?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
Yeah, Hoyoverse is like, we have the data, no one farms this shit anymore.
The times, they are a-changin', eh?
Mm-hmm. Well, really, we don't need to as much anymore because now we can farm resin. We can farm domains with 40 resin, which was the old cost of condensing at the time. So unless you really just want to, like, not do your dailies for a couple of days, condensing now means you don't have to worry about that for longer.
So it would seem.
Yeah, these are the old boomer-ass developers. They're like, man, the community moves fast.
What are they mumbling about?
Beats me, yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh, we're just video game characters. We don't know what the hell's going on. That is so funny. These developers, man, I'll tell ya.
The times, they are a-changin'.
So it would seem, yes.
Boomers. Holy moly. We're all old, chat. This was such a treat, gamers. I cannot believe S Noir and Rosal. Guys, I thought this was a Mondstadt minigame. This is a Simulanka minigame disguised as a Mondstadt minigame, okay? And I will be taking no criticism. And you can't tell me otherwise. You can't tell me to stop glazing, because how can I possibly stop when Hoyoverse makes it so hard? Every time I leave, they pull me back in, gamers. The best summer event, and I'm not even kidding. I knew I was right to glaze when I did. And with that, the summer event. Well, not the the Mondstadt event disguised as a summer event is over. So good. That was such a treat for me. I thoroughly enjoyed that. And we got the last of the rewards, and to cap off with the battle pass, we take those. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we finished all content, I think all quest-related content for the Luna 5, for the Luna 5 patch. We did Varka's story quest. We, I mean, I'm still gonna be getting anecdotes as they come out, but for the most part, these will be on a daily basis. But, we finished the 3-act story for the Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind, and all mini-games, bartending events, and character interactions. I really hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough series, whether you guys are watching live on Twitch, watching live on YouTube, checking out this as the playthrough series VOD, or the reaction for, or the Let's Play, or the Let's Play portion when this gets edited for the Murder of Birds Impact channel. At this point, we have just under a month. We have like 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks from the time of recording right now. Actually, I think we do, because the banner for Varka is still around for another 9 days. So we literally have about a month until the next patch comes out for Luna 7. I'm sorry, Luna 6 rather, which could potentially be Dormanport, which we, you know, a Mondstadt expansion and a bunch of new content to look forward to. But prior to that, the next piece of content that you guys will most likely be getting from me, I will be streaming a week from today, next Saturday. We are going to be reading all lore that I have not checked out on in the last 2 patches. So we have character lore to check out, we have weapon and artifact lore, we have some books I have to read as well. And that's probably going to take us several streams to get through. I know I have Zabai, Itlua, Varka, I have Columbina's weapon, I have all of the signature 5-star weapons that I got. I know there's a couple of books in Nodcry and Pyramida that I have to check out as well. And then the 2 new artifact sets, the artifact set for the Hexen Circle, and then the artifact set for Lunar Reactions. I gotta check those out as well. So a lot of new information and a lot of new stuff for me to check out that I'm sure most of you guys are already up to date with, but we're gonna get to it relatively soon. And then once all of that is done, if we have any time left to spare, I would like to check out the oh, actually, yeah, if there's any time left to spare, I would like to try to check out any potential hangouts. If I can bang out any of the hangouts during this patch, during any of the downtime. I still have Kuki, Hazo, Farazan, Layla, Kave, Kaya, and Lynette. So I'm not gonna rush anything, but if we finish reading lore earlier than I expect, then I'm probably just gonna spend any of my free time trying to just chisel away so I can fully be done with all in-game content. But that is everything for me. That is the event. Those are the mini games. I hope you guys enjoyed. I appreciate the support for everyone that watched live or watched the VOD or watched the video. And we will be moving forward with lore relatively soon. All right, gamers, that is the stream. I really want to say thank you so much to everyone for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. I hope this was entertaining. This was such a treat. The amount of cameos that we just got was over the top. I was not expecting. I'm gonna try to make sure that I come back and take some other pictures, because a lot of those cameos were great, especially some of the character interactions that we had. I took a ton of pictures too, from the bartending event to all of the different cameos that we got during the memory portion was great too. But yeah, that is pretty much everything on my list for Genshin thus far. My next stream is going to be on Wednesday, actually. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to be making progress in finishing the Plain Arcadia story quest, or the Trailblaze mission. So that's going to be my Wednesday, Thursday investment. I'm going to try to finish on Wednesday. If I don't finish on Wednesday, we have Thursday as a backup. And then Friday next week is going to be the 4.1 HSR special program as well. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is reserved for HSR content. And then next Saturday, a week from today, I am going to start reading weapons, artifacts, character lore, books, and just kind of trying to clean up all of my other content as soon as possible. So that is my schedule. Those are my plans. Those are my arrangements. Also, be sure to check out the Murder of Birds Impact channel, because I am going to be uploading content over the next couple of days. There should be a video uploaded tomorrow if I can edit it tomorrow morning and get it out like in the afternoon or something. But yeah, Nod Cry Wings. Yeah, we're gonna, I mean, that's obviously included. I can't remember every single thing, but I'll have a list and I'll have a reading order for everything. So we're gonna tackle everything in a reasonable amount of time. But let me see if anyone is streaming right now. It's 6 p.m. so I'm probably gonna, I gotta do dishes. I gotta cook dinner. I'm gonna like listen to a podcast and unwind for the rest of the night while I do some chores around the house. But let me see if anybody is streaming to get a raid going. That would be Cinema. Actually, we are gonna raid. Yuffie is currently streaming the Durin story quest. And I don't know if she's finished it yet. Let me see. She started streaming 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, she's still on it. She's still streaming. So, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, no, it's Euphemians. I call her Yuffie for short. So, we're gonna raid. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. We're gonna raid Yuffie. And she's going through the Durin story quest right now. I think she's on the last act, or I don't know if she's ending it or starting it. But, oh, is she doing the final act? Okay, so if she's wrapping this up, then that'll be great. But yeah, we're gonna raid, and then I'm gonna head out. So, thank you guys again for tuning in. YouTube, if you guys, this is a Twitch raid, so for people watching on YouTube, I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you guys next Saturday for Genshin lore reading. Again, please consider checking out the Murder of Birds Impact channel over the next couple of days. I have a couple of theory videos that I'm going to be dropping. And then the playthrough series will be resuming next week with Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland, which that was 2 months late. I should have gotten to that before the holidays, but it is what it is. So, so I hope you guys will look forward to the YouTube uploads whenever they come. What's the message? I don't know. Hashtag murder of reads, I guess, will be our message. I don't really do messages. I just drop you guys off, so it's not really something that that I tend to do. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you guys on Wednesday for Honkai Star Rail. And I will see you guys on Saturday for Genshin. But you guys have yourself... Oh my gosh, she just got raided. Also, someone told me to raid Kiwi. Kiwi just raided Yuffie. So she's getting a double raid right now. She just got raided. Kiwi just raided her. So have fun, guys. See you later.
Welcome. How was stream, Kiwi? I just got finished with Durin Story Quest. Oh my god. Welcome. Hello, Arnold. Kiwi and Arnold. Oh my gosh, double raid. Hello, everyone. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi. Shout out to Lil Kiwi and shout out to Murder of Birds, two amazing lore creators and Genshin content creators. My goodness, hello. I just saw her raid as I was getting ready to raid.